Oh boy, chat. Happy fucking Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello. Ali. This is the first time in a while I've seen you. Congratulations getting first and the Spotify reminder. 2 for 2. Nice job. I will go set that as private session. No one can know what I'm listening to. It's a secret, motherfuckers. Odysseus, hello. Tyrio, hello. Rat, hello. Hope you're well. Cyber, hello. Hope you're doing well. Are we doing another 2 a.m. grind? The world may only know. Abby, hello. I hope you're doing well. Zim, hello. Feels like it's been a minute since I've said hello to you. Hope you're doing good. Glad you're getting the TikToks lately. Glad somebody's getting them. Jabba Jinx. Jabba Jinx. Job Banks. Job Banks. I can't fucking speak. Anyways, hello. Hello. I hope you're doing so well. I am morally good. You are morally good. You are morally correct. You are God among men. Sup, Zandy? Sup? It's been a minute. I hope you're well. I'm fucking surviving is what I'm doing. Tee-hee. Jamba Juice? Yeah, hey, what's up, Jamba Juice? Hope you're well. Visiting briefly for streak, but I will soon return to playing Haze. You know what? I respect that choice. That's a good choice to be making. Mossy the Mothman, hello. Hope you're having an amazing day and even better week. I'm so glad. Oh, hang on. I can't. Hello, everybody. My name is Almost Xander. Welcome home. Hope you're doing well. I didn't finish reading your thing. I'm having to explain how I got my nickname to an old church lady because she found out she needs to put a different name on a check for me. I see your nickname. Right. I understand. Put my liked playlist on. Get this shit out of here. Not the Wellerman. Get the shit out of my ears. Chapel Roan. That's better. Yeah, let's start the stream with Chapel Roan. Hey, everybody, how are we? It's Wednesday, motherfuckers, and yes, it's 8:30 at night, but I'm starting stream now. I was busy. I was eating dinner, and I was also on the phone with Rumi. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta sit and chat with the friends. Mossy's such a baller name. Honestly, real. I have Rainbow Slug. Valid. Very cool. It's 1:40 a.m. Jaja, what you doing up tonight, Jamba Juice? 8:40 technically? Okay, you're right. And I've had coffee. I, for the first time in a while, am back to drinking coffee. With a butter knife, of course. And also, I should not be having coffee today because I did have my medication today. Can you tell? Can you see the methamphetamine in my eyes? Because I took it. I did. But I'm living. Rumi is so cool. So real. No, she's not. You're right, actually. Cringe. Rumi may not be the Rumi anymore, but is still known as Rumi. Rumi will forever be Rumi. Because Cyrina's Cyrina. And Emily. But Rumi is forever Rumi. I was just about to ask what you used to start with. You knew. Looky, what are you at? 5 stream streak, let's go. Kenny, hello, welcome in. Xander's friend has a name? No. Xander's... Listen, if we keep up this Xander's friend shit, Emily's gonna fucking end herself, please. You can't be starting this shit. I am all around Rumi. Yeah. Tyrio with a period. Serena, you are a mod. Feel free to do as you please to Tyrio. Do as you see fit. A fellow mod making a Xander's friend joke? Banner. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm like yelling into the microphone, sorry. The nickname is Atlas. Good name. I like the choice. We have no power over Tyrio, unfortunately. Really? Tyrio is also a mod. The mods can't unmod mods? Can mods not ban mods? Quick, somebody test this. Somebody ban Tyrio. Can mods not ban mods? Damn. Quick, somebody ban Tyrio. I tried. Brilliant. This song made my cyberpunk character a repressed lesbian. I had no choice. Just found the song and willed it into existence. No felt. I've had songs before where I found a song and I went, oh, this is about my character now. I told you so, you know I'd hate to say, but I told you so. Xander, if I could mod the other mods, I would have done it so long ago. That's true. We can't do anything to each other. I've tried. All of my mods have tried downing each other before. Every one of you. I might join back later, judge on what you do. I will be doing some art today, Jaja. I can actually show it. Why don't we get started while we chitter chat around here? I hate these guys. We hate each other. I hate these guys a little bit. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The mods are at each other's throats today. So I'm going to be working on some art. If you remember, the last time I went live with an art stream, I was working on an old piece of mine, which is this. This is an old drawing I did of Azazel and Zadkiel, the two main characters of the book that I have been writing for the past year. Not even a full year yet, honestly. I'll be back. I need a monster. Totally understand. I forgot I have a monster in the fridge. Thank you for the reminder. This is an old piece that I did. I think I did it it must have been in November last year when I started like writing these two. I think is when I like drew them, I think. But I recently decided that I want to possibly make it a poster because I am opening, hopefully, there's a lot of hopefullys here. Hopefully, I will be making a digital store so that you guys can purchase art of mine, like pins and stickers and posters. And this might be one of the posters that I'm hoping to sell. But in the situation that it's currently in, it's like, this is too boring. This is not worthy of hanging on my wall. So the past 24 hours, I've been working on it. Well, I worked it on stream. I worked it on stream for like 4 hours. And then I've also been working on it literally all day today while I was at work. If I was not actively on the phone with somebody, I was working on this poster. And so this is the reveal for what we have gotten to at this point. This is where I reveal to you how far this piece has come. Now, I did not change almost any of the line work. The only thing I changed was redrawing Azazel's dress. Everything else has just been recoloring and retexturing and adding a background, and that's what I've been working about. Yes, this is the background I was complaining about, and this is how far we've come. Bonk. It ain't perfect, but this is an improvement. That's an improvement. That's stonks, motherfucker. That's an improvement. So I'm really enjoying this one so far. This has been an actual nightmare to draw, but just as a quick I'm going to flip back and forth so you can admire. The background is an obvious one, but you can also look at specifically Zadkiel's form has really improved in terms of the coloring. So like, look at that. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyways, okay. I have spent a horrible amount of time working on this. Just a horrible amount of time. How much time has been put into this fucker? Holy shit. This is at this point, this is a 32-hour piece. This is taking 32 hours now. Xander, I've been adding to my Azazel playlist because you won't give me yours. Teehee. Teehee. Teehee, there's secrets. I will give it to you soon. I actually know that I'm going to give it to you soon because I finally got into the stage of organizing it. I've stopped adding to it because at this point I need to stop because the playlist is like 6.5 hours long. It has almost 100 songs in it. The Azazel and Zadkiel playlist is one of my longest playlists now in terms of like OC playlists. It has almost 100 songs in it. I'm literally losing my marbles, but I am now organizing it in order of importance for when I share it to people. So anyways, 32 hours later, here is where we are at with the drawing. Is it done? No. No, it is not. I've loved Azazel and Zadkiel longer than you. Who are you yelling at? Is it Odysseus saying they love him? Mine? No. Listen, you all can fight over each other, but Ollie, don't you offer up your goods, because the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Xander, I'll drop the book unless you meet my demands. I will take away your permissions. I'll go take them away right now. Where have I done this bit before? This bit has been done several times. Gotta go, Dad needs me. No worries, Zim. I'll just pause it and make a copy of it. You're genuinely like the way that I unironically have done that. This is if chat doesn't know this joke, let me just share the joke here quickly. Ollie shares writing. Me and Ollie share writing with each other like all of our friend group does. But Ollie has a tendency of sharing her writing and then deciding that she doesn't like it anymore and then taking it away. And so I have made an unfortunate habit of being afraid of losing it, and therefore when she gives me writing, I started making a copy of it and secretly keeping it. So when she took it away, I would still have it so that I could reread it because I really liked it. And so like it was one of those situations where I was like, no, like it's like I just won't tell her, and you know what she doesn't know can't hurt her, whatever, right? But like I ended up bringing it up at one point. Like I broke my secret. I feel so bad. I take them away when I start getting daily stomach aches over them. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is literally what it was. It was like, you know, I was talking about, I think it was was it Alina? It was one of the pieces. I can't remember if it's Alina or if it was, no, maybe it was Milan's. I don't remember. One of the ones. It was either the hottest Mahado or it was her Alina. It was one of those two. And I like brought up a thing of like, I was just like rereading this and I couldn't stop thinking about this one line or whatever. And she's like, rereading it? Where were you rereading it? And I was like, fuck, that's one of the ones she took away. And I was like, I made a copy of it so I could keep it so that you wouldn't take it away because I love them. And I just, nah, she keeps taking them away from me. And so she made me delete all of my special copies with the promise that she would try to let me keep them. I'm literally pirating this. I'm not selling them to anybody. Please don't take them away. I like reading them a lot. I read them when I'm sad. Please. I'll behave, I promise. I didn't make a copy of the Sam one, I swear. I promise, I behave. I'll be good. Just please don't take them away. Hi, Sunny. Hey, Scar. Hope you guys are well. Ugh. Although, honestly, people need to start doing that to my stories because I also have a tendency to share them and then take them away. But also, I think if anybody did that to my stories, I'd probably start crying. So, yeah. That one has at least 6 months left before I pretend it doesn't exist. There's a free trial expires. Okay, I've got 6 months to enjoy it then. I'll take good care of it in that time. I'll painstakingly hand copy it into a notebook so that I never forget it. That's my new plan. You have to at least give a long enough like free trial so that everybody who wants to read it gets a chance to fully read it at least once or twice. Tyrio, what do you have that I forgot to take away? What do you have that I forgot to take away? It's not going to be those that fear us. You don't have access to that. Right? Who has access to this? Me, Emily, for some reason. Who is this? Who is Sarah? I don't know who this person is. I have no idea. Anyways, sharing is caring? No. I have such a rich catalog of old Xander writing. Rumi really does, actually. I return to Hades again? No worries, mate. I feel shame quite easily. Yeah, I do too. Sharing is caring. Okay, give me your email. Rumi, please. Rumi, withhold. Honestly, of all of the people who have read my writing, Ollie has read the most of it because she'll bring up like old, like, haha, cringy, I wrote this when I was 12. And I'm like, oh, haha, cringy, I wrote this when I was 12 too. Like, let me share. I can finally tell you guys this because now nobody in the world can find it. I'm talking about something really quickly. Fuck this. Okay, listen, chatters. I've talked before slightly that I was a Wattpad writer. And Rumi, this is new information to you, not the Wattpad shit, but this new information. I was a Wattpad writer, a big one, back in the day when I was in high school. I wrote my very first novel ever was a Wattpad fan fiction. And yes, I say novel because it was a 50,000 word story that ended up at #1 in its hashtag on Wattpad and received a medal from Wattpad. I wrote it over a course of 5 years, posting it just sporadically, just the most insane shit, right? First of all, I would like to immediately preface this with, I am deeply ashamed of this story. I was 14 or 15 when I started writing it, and I wrote it for most of my high school career. And it was horrid. It was there was okay shit. There was okay parts in the very, very end, but especially the first 7 chapters were some of the most horrendous shit, because traumatized teenagers write traumatizing stories. You all are traumatized teenagers. You know what I'm talking about. We write crazy fucked up shit because trauma, right? Right? Okay? We're all on the same page here. This is a safe space. So I literally like cut all ties from it and like made sure that nobody could find this book, because I didn't want to take it down, because it had well over 100,000 reads on it on Wattpad, and it had earned first place in its hashtag, and had like a Wattpad medal on it, and like it was like this huge accomplishment for me. It was awesome. It was like the first time I was like, oh my god, like I could be a writer, because like for years, I am 25. I started this book 10 years ago, right? And up through, even if I clicked on it last month, there were new reads and new comments, people saying that they loved this, that it meant so much to them, that they were so sad when the book ended, like that they wish I would write more stuff, like so on and so forth. Like people cared about this book for a decade. People would come back and reread it. People personally messaged me things about it. Somebody asked if they could turn it into a comic. I told them, do whatever the fuck you want, just tag me in it, and I never saw anything from there. Like people meant, like, they loved that shit, right? It was like my first experience as being a writer. I went to log on to Wattpad last week to be like, I remember, you know what, one of these days I've got to finally just, you know, tell my closest friends, because I wouldn't even let my closest friends read the beginning of that book because I was so ashamed of it, because bad stuff happened to it. Like, it was like one of those things like, I can't believe I wrote that, whatever. It's really not that big of a deal. It was cringe and traumatizing. It wasn't that big of a deal. But I logged on last week with the notification, a warning from Wattpad that my story had breached terms of service and had been removed from the platform. Removed from the platform after 10 years on Wattpad. 10 years. They didn't private it. They wiped it. Every comment, every view, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of interactions, everything that was on there. 10 years on Wattpad, gone. Like it never happened. Fucking insane. They finally caught my ass for terms of service 10 years after I wrote it and kicked me out. So I can now talk about it freely, because now it was taken down for me and I'm not afraid that people will find it. But it's gone. It is officially off of the internet. Whoever said the internet is forever, liar. Whoever said the internet was forever, it's not true. It's gone. It never happened. And you know what it was? It was an Andy Biersick and Ashley Purdy Black Veil Brides fanfic. And it was horrible. And it was insane. Absolutely insane. I in 2016 received the #1 Andy Biersick and Ashley Purdy, so and Lee, Black Veil Brides fanfic on Wattpad. Cheers, mate. It's fucking insane. That was my first full-length novel. Absolutely insane. Someone will write the most horrendously edited, crack plot, and angst-filled, absurdly long fic over with year-long gaps in posting, and people still fucking eat that shit up. No, genuinely. Genuinely, Wattpad's fucking insane. It was just one of the craziest experiences ever to, like, grow a fan base like that. From like a completely, and so I wrote it over the course of 5 years, and then I finished the book, and then I published, like I finished it, and I published what was supposed to be a sequel. I ended up writing 3 chapters of that before I dropped Wattpad altogether as an adult. Not even as an adult. This was like probably still 2018, 2019. And 4 years after I just stopped posting. I started the sequel, got 3 chapters in, and stopped posting. And I would receive comments and comments and comments and comments. When are you continuing? What happened to the story? Where did you go? I got personal messages. And so finally I was like, I have to wrap this up. And so I wrote like a gorgeous, like long final chapter where we time skipped like 10 years to like catch up with the characters and give them like an ending so that people could feel relieved. And like I finally ended the story and thanked everybody for giving me my first experience in being a writer, and then, you know, release it from my life and move on. And it was really great, and it was awesome, and it was beautiful. And now it's just gone. So that's really, really crazy. Wattpad as a tween is such a unique experience. Genuinely. Wattpad is absolute fucking trash. Absolute fucking trash. I love AO3, but Wattpad is a nightmare. It is a nightmare of a place. I'm so scared to post anything on AO3 because of the curse, but the reputation of Wattpad stories, oh man. So what is the AO3 curse for you? Because the AO3 is a cursed place, but I want to know what the curse is on AO3. All I know is that AO3 feels a lot less dangerous to post on. Wattpad was cringe, but yeah, now I feel like I can comfortably talk about my first novel without people finding out what it is and going and like reading it and being like, oh, you wrote this? What the fuck is wrong with you? And then like judging me or whatever. It's a fanfic site, of course it's cursed, yeah. Mine is that they put save tags on it, it's just not what the tag says it is. I get frightened. Yeah. But at least it's got accurate tagging. My accounts keep getting deleted off of AO3 for no good reason. I mean, depending on what you're liking, what you're writing, or if you put your age on there, that would be why. Fairly certain AO3 has age limits. AO3 is the peak of my success, and it really wasn't much. I never have had any success on AO3. You got 2 comments recently on very old fics? Wait, that's so fun. Oh, we'll always judge you, hun? Oh, perfect. At least somebody will be judging me. Fun fact, I learned rather quickly that the best way for me to write warnings for my stories is to be sleep deprived when doing it, because some of the most hilarious shit ever, yeah. You write on AO3, you die curse? Okay, I can promise that's just not the world. I really cursed around to 8 raw chicken and fell down the stairs and almost died. Right. What a wonderful curse. Meaning 3 to 5 years old. Hey, sometimes for writing, that feels old. My writing from 5 years ago? What was that? 2019? I wouldn't want to read my 2019 writing. Is 2019 the first year of Those That Fear Us, or was that 2020? Will you stop being my fucking... Will you get out of this? What year did I start Those That Fear Us? 2019! Holy shit! Holy shit! Well, there you go. There's my writing from 5 years ago, and yeah, that shit sucks. That shit's horrible. I gave that to Rumi to proofread, and she couldn't even fucking get through it. It was abysmal. Yeah, that was pre-COVID. Pre-fucking COVID, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. You made me stop! Listen. Listen, bro. It wasn't good. I can go grab... Hang on. Hang on. This is, for those of you who don't know, yeah, Ruby said DNF did not finish, sorry. This is my very first, hopefully publishable novel. Never did publish it, obviously. This is Those That Fear Us. I wrote, it was my first, like, physical time I ever had a book. Xander's favorite shtick, giving you writing, then removing access, making people stop and then saying they never finished it. Okay. Admittedly, Rumi had, like, how long did I think I let you have it for like 6 months before I took it away and was like, don't even finish, because I couldn't finish reading it at that point. This is your version. This is Rumi's version. I actually picked up. This is Rumi's version with all of the comments that Rumi was writing. So it was, yeah. But it was I mean, there is definitely, like, I don't know how well you can see it, but there's writing on every page, which I love. I love going through and being able to see like, okay, here's what we thought, here's what we think. It was like super cool to do, but oh my god, I'm surprised how far through it you actually got. You got halfway through it, I'd say. Where did you leave off? I'm reading exactly where Rumi left off. You finished here. Embry paces the floor of the spare bedroom, feeling sick to their stomach. Jace, a killer. Right. I was struggling with a chapter. I don't blame you. I was a little, oh yeah. Book, yeah. I happened to go through check my stories and someone who isn't you left a kudos on it, meaning it's actually been seen now. Yup. If I'm writing a slightly aged, I gag at the sight of it and won't let anyone near it, genuinely. It's, yeah. My writing back then is really just, Yeah, anyway, sorry. You don't need an account to kudos. If you kudos, it gives you, it either says their name or it says an anonymous reader. Anyways, yeah, if anybody ever wants to read Those That Fear Us, I simply will not be allowing that, unless you are a close friend of mine. If you are a close friend of mine, I would consider it. But I'm gonna be honest, I just don't think it's worth your time. Who in this chat has actually finished reading it? Ollie has read the entire thing. I think Cyrena read either all of it or like almost all of it before I took it away. Obviously Rumi got through half of it. That is the one that the Pink Pilates Princess is from. I even read the sequel that was never finished. Yeah, Ollie got the first... I had almost 15,000 words done in the sequel before I realized I can never publish it. Yeah, it's something. It's something. But... Thalo stands rise up. Thalo will never see the world. I'll never get to like share this story with the world because it's just not good. Unfortunately, I kind of came across the reasoning that like the book is okay, but it's not great. It's very mediocre. It reasonably, if I edited it properly, it could theoretically be published, but it's not my best work. I'm not interested in it being my debut novel, and I would desperately need a sensitivity reader to go through and really check through it, because unfortunately I write dark literacy for all of my books. I don't write Happy Sunshine shit, like, ever. Not even like Happy Sunshine shit. I do not write YA. I would argue I almost don't even write like new adult. I guess I can like border on like new adult is probably the best age range to put me in, is like the 18, 19, 20-year-olds, because like my writing is dark. I just like dark literature. Where did the ball goes? Hey, hi Alex. I knew the balls would draw you in. I was in a sensitivity reader for some random ass person on TikTok once. See, no. Sensitivity readers, which are supposed to be, what are they called? They're called, there's an actual word for it. But there are supposed to be people from whatever group may be offended by your book. You know, if you're writing about a Jewish character, you can reach out to a Jewish sensitivity reader who can then read through and make sure you're not like horribly stereotyping things or, you know, portraying things incorrectly or being just incredibly offensive. Like, you have to kind of work through that with people to make sure, like, if you're writing from something like a perspective that you don't know or understand, like, you gotta talk to somebody about that. But there are actual like professionals who are trained in portraying topics from a careful view who can do it for like general reading. So there's like sensitivity readers who are of the minority, and then there's like general, like, it's not like correctness readers, but there's like another subcategory of it. So I would need both. And unfortunately, those That Fear Us book deals with a really, 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 really dark subtext. I unfortunately wrote my first novel as just another shitty version of Racism Bad. But it wasn't like between skin colors, it was between different races. Like, you know how like elves and dwarves hate each other? That's very much what this book was, except it was humans and Drorians, and they hate each other, and there's racism. And I just wrote another goddamn book on Racism Bad, and everybody has written that already. I don't need to be the 100th person to do it. It just isn't exciting. But yeah, it's ugh. Anyways, I'm also supposed to be working on this here. I don't even know what I'm doing here today. I guess I'm gonna start working on shading. Yeah, I've also, it's super cool that you got to be a non-binary sensitivity reader. I've never been a sensitivity reader. I have been a beta reader, in some beta reader trades, and I hated the experience. I would be open to doing beta reading again, but the beta reading that I did, I hated the experience of. We each sent each other like a third of our book to go over, and like they did not give me anything useful, and I had to trudge through what I got. It was just an unfortunate experience. But I'd be interested in doing beta reading again, but beta reader trades are really hard to get good ones. Most of my characters are creepypasta OCs. Yeah, see, and that makes sense. Then you have fucked up shit. I went through my stories, Zandy. I've got 2 versions of the Tyrio Safe study that you gave me, both fake and writings and volleyball. Okay, yeah, those you're permitted to have. I'm not sure why you have 2 different versions of the Tyrio Safe studies. And then, yeah, fake and writings make sense. I don't know why you have both. There should just be the one. My dwarves are extinct and my elves are demigods. Perfect. I'll admit I was absolute shit at being a beta reader for those that fear us, but it's my first time and I barely knew it yet. Yeah, I also like... Oh, Rejected is the original version. That makes sense. Angst makes me sad too much. I love writing crazy shit. But... Okay, I have to start, like, actually working on this while I'm talking. I just have to figure out what my next step is. Hang on. I guess I'm gonna start with multiply layers and start to block out the shadows that Zadkiel's wings are casting. I think that's gonna be the first thing I do. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna lock these poses in. Okay, this is where things start to get complicated, so I'm unironically gonna duplicate this shit. This is my favorite song right now. This is one of my favorite songs. Hey, did you know that this song is Azazel and Zadkiel? This is these two. This is in their playlist and fairly high up. Xander, turn this shit up. I'm on it, sorry. My cousin was writing a fic that had trans character. She dated a trans person before, but she asked me to read it to see if it was actually fine. See, that's so fun to be able to do. You close your eyes and see the place where we used to live when you were young. That's the one. Get rid of these. They say the devil's water, it ain't so sweet. You don't have to drink right now. You can dip your feet in every once in a little while. Okay, there we go. Anyways. Sorry, we're just jamming because Ali wanted me to, and then we'll go back to talking about writing. There in your heartache, waiting on some beautiful boy to save you from your old ways. You play forgiveness, watch it now, here he comes. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus, but he talks like a gentleman, just you imagined when you were young. When you were young. More than you'll ever know. All right, anyways. Thank you for the song break. What were you saying? Warrior Cat title core. Fearful snows, dawn awakening, burning desires, darkened horizon. Yeah. So, I love this song. I will say, I feel like all writers go through this experience. Am I the only one in this chat who has all their OCs start without trauma? A lot of my OCs have childhood-based trauma. Like they will have like either like a child-based trauma, or they'll grow up in an environment that was traumatizing, or they'll have very unhealthy coping mechanisms. But then like the exciting trauma, it's either one of two things. They either have like very little trauma and then the exciting trauma happens in the story, or we start them with a trauma, add to it, and then the main story is healing. Like that's like kind of like what it is for me. It's either the trauma happened off screen and we're healing from it, or this character's fine, let's fuck them up. The most important part of my OC is literally just what music they listen to. The playlists are so good though. Sunny, me too. My OCs cause the trauma, genuinely. I think the character I'm writing currently doesn't have trauma yet. Actually, I take that back. His mom's died. Yeah, there you go. Those are my boys. They're my fellows. I made them, bitches. I made them so that I could make them suffer. That's the point. Anyways, and then I can hold them gently afterwards. But, the thing for me is, I feel like every writer goes through these phases. So there's like, I want to specify that there is nothing wrong with this and that this is like how writers develop and such. But when you learn to start writing, the first thing that you learn is that you want your writing to be emotionally impactful. Like you want your writing to emotionally impact your readers. And so you start practicing how to craft emotional dismay. Because the easiest way to catch a reader is not like, oh, what makes them happy? What makes them laugh? What makes them angry? It's like, how do you make someone sad? Sad is like the easiest way to get to somebody. And so like the first thing you start learning as a writer is you try to like train yourself. Okay, how do I make this sad? And how do I make this scene sadder and sadder? And you learn like all of your words and all of your like the things to say and the way to say it to make your characters like to kill your characters off or make them, you know, they're howling in pain and they're sobbing to the sky and it's raining and they're broken down and nothing has ever felt this horrible before and they never think they're gonna recover and you're cutting off limbs and like you're just trying to find, how do I make this as dark and horrible and painful as possible, because that will make my readers care, because then my readers will be sad. And that's like the way a lot of young writers start, with like learning how to emotionally affect their readers. And like there's like a period of time in your writing where you will lean too heavily into it, and it becomes where you have to start learning the reminder of your eyes adjust to the darkness. That's like one of those things, and that like you don't learn until you're like starting to write and you write these emotionally impactful scenes. And like when you write your first like truly emotionally impactful scene, right? You write your first one where somebody reads it like, this is fucking devastating. This is so sad. And you're like, holy shit, this is awesome, right? And then you lock in, and that's what you do, and that's what you're focusing on, and you're making these horrible, devastating scenes that you're like pouring your soul into, and they're getting darker and darker and darker and darker and darker. And at some point, people stop having that reaction, and they're just like, ah, yeah, that's cool. And you're like, well, why don't you care anymore? It's like, well, if that's the only thing your characters have ever experienced, it gets exhausting. It gets tiring. You read the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. You're like, yeah, this is normal. This is just a Tuesday for insert character here. We've never once seen this character happy. I don't even believe in their capabilities of perceiving happiness. I have no proof this character's ever been happy before. So the impact of them being sad just stops being impactful. And that's where you really will start to see readers grow or writers grow, is when they realize that you have to give your reader anything to hope for. Anything. You have to prove that your character is capable of joy, and prove to them that, there is a light somewhere, and then shove them in the dark, right? Because if you lock somebody in a dark room, their eyes will adjust and they'll be able to see. If you throw the door open and it's this bright, gorgeous, sunny day, and then you shove them in a closet, now you know what there is to be missing. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's one of those things, is you have to give both if you want either to matter. If your character is constantly happy all of the time and is constantly joyful, your readers will adjust to that. Be like, oh yeah, this is just a happy character. There's no impact of them being happy, because it's like, yeah, it's just, this is their base. This is what they normally experience. If your character is normally terrified or angry or horribly, horribly depressed, right? You write a character with horrible, horrible, horrible depression who's, in these horrible depressive episodes and can't seem to find their way out, and they're suffocating under the weight and the pressure and all of these things that they're struggling with, and it doesn't seem like there's any light at the end of the tunnel, et cetera, and then they go outside and they feel a fresh breath of air, and you watch the character experience maybe not even happiness, but contentedness for just a moment. You've given them a glimpse into that's possible, and that happiness means so much more. Just like if you give me a constantly happy and joyful character and then suddenly lob their left arm off, that's incredibly impactful, because this isn't the normal. You've broken the status quo. A really close friend, the raw chicken one, keeps trying to kill off my character in the book, so I keep shaking them because I don't want him to die. Yeah. Some people don't like killing off their characters, and that is super okay. Certain someone is a little overloaded on trauma, and there's more that people don't know about. I totally get that. But also, I feel like you do really well at never leaving me in the dark for too long. You'll leave me in the dark just long enough that my eyes will start to adjust, and then you throw open a window and I'm blinded by light. And then just as it feels like my eyes are starting to adjust and I can see again, I'm back in the goddamn dark. And that's what you should aim for pacing if you really want to fuck up with your readers. Give them just enough time to think maybe we've made it out of the hedges, and then toss them back over the side. Yeah, Banana Fish is on my to-watch list. Don't spoil it for me. It's been on my to-watch list for 4 years. Or since it's been out, I have no idea. I will not make my boys sad. They live in my head and I love them. Super valid. And you don't have to be a sad writer. You do not have to write sad things to make impactful writing. Your writing never has to be sad to be impactful. It doesn't have to be angsty to be impactful. Some incredible stories have nothing to do with fucking angst. Sometimes the emotional impact is about growth. It's about discovery. It's about, coming of age. It's about embarrassment rather than, this like sadness. You don't have to write a sad story to make a good story. Literally ever. Happy endings and happy characters are something that we need more of in this goddamn world. And we do not have enough of it. Because everybody wants to write an emotionally impactful story, and the easiest way to write something emotionally impactful is to write something sad. It is the easiest human emotion to access. That's just the science of it. It is the easiest emotion to cause somebody else to experience. That's just how it is, man. I don't know if I like the colors of these shadows. I might end up changing that. I don't like that it's like... I'm gonna literally just like adjust that. Because I don't like that how desaturated it had become. But I do need these to just be dark as fuck. Okay. All right. Let's see. Thank you. Funnily enough, those are the only 2 chapters. 3 of you know where the narrator actually dies. I just gave you the worst possible chapters. Oh, the way Alex, do I have access to that? Have you sent it to me? Does Xander have it? Does Xander have the gift? Does Xander have reading? The way I did it, my trilogy is movie 1, set up the MC's new life and barely any trauma to be found. Movie 2, tasteful trauma, but they still end up fine. Movie 3, give the watcher a bright sunny day and shove him in a chasm. There you go. Make them think they're comfortable and then fuck them. Fuck them over. Maybe fuck them. I mean, whatever the reader is comfortable with. I'd be sure drawing, but I'm not going to draw. I should be writing, but I don't want to either. You got to do one of them. Pick a task. This is pick your task day. All right. See, and now we have an intensified shadow here. Because I want to make sure this is like... I don't want to make this too dark. I'm just trying to I'm trying to cast like a really intensive shadow from Zadkiel's wings. So I'm trying to like make sure that this is like a very visible directional shadow. It's not just that it's a shadow, but that you can tell where it's coming from. So I'm trying to like get detailed in this bullshit. So we'll see if this comes across the way I want it to. So we'll see. Okay. Anyways, you have 2 out of 3, I think. Okay, but I'm being a bitch and a hater, and I just finished a funny, biblically accurate angel. Well, I guess you're being a bitch and a hater. At least you know what you're doing. Whatever brings you joy, man. All right. I think that's as much as I'm going to do for this area. Because I don't want to do too many deep shadows there. I'm going to do a couple. And then I'm going to check my values a little bit here. Just make sure. Okay. Darkest shit is over here. Oh, great. Now the sad music's on. Okay. And then obviously this stuff over here is going to be pretty dark. This is kind of the way I do my rendering, is I just like slowly build up like darks, and then I'll build up lights, and then I just kind of like go back and forth and like build it as I go to kind of create this like dramatic coloring. It ain't perfect, but it usually gets me where I want to go. It definitely takes a little bit of practice, but like this isn't perfect, but see, and I don't want that like sharp cutoff for his heel. But if you look at it now, this is obviously a much darker piece than this is. Like, you know, you're starting to lose a lot of the brights, but that's the point, because I want this piece to be very distinctly light and dark. Like, it needs to be Very distinct. Anyways, how do we feel about penis today? Fucking love it. Glad. I'm honestly like super uninterested. I should get my testosterone levels checked. Honestly, yeah, uninterested. I'm honestly uninterested in all of it right now. Very ace today. No attraction to a damn thing. I know Oblivion's laughing at this. Unironically, okay. All right. Real talk for just a moment. Just a moment. Come here. If you are a trans masculine person who is or ever will be on testosterone, come here. Real talk. Because sex ed doesn't teach you about taking testosterone, okay? This is Xander here, your full-grown adult male transgender sex ed teacher, here to talk to you today about the shit that ain't nobody gonna tell you. Being on testosterone is fucking crazy, okay? Fucking crazy. Genuinely. Having your libido, your sex drive, your interest in sex drop suddenly is very likely a sign that your hormone levels are low and to go get your blood levels checked. As somebody who's been on testosterone now for almost 4 years, I say that as a genuine thing. If you are on testosterone and you like normally have like an average interest in sex or like average levels of horny, average times of being interested in that kind of shit or whatever, and you suddenly have no interest, go get your blood levels checked. Your hormones may have dropped. Nobody will tell you that, but every time I've checked it, I've been right. Doctors don't tell you. Doctors aren't going to sit you down and be like, listen, if you don't have any interest in masturbating, come tell us because your levels might be low. Ain't nobody telling you that shit. This is sex ed. It ain't weird. It's healthy. And also, if your levels are low, that's dangerous and unhealthy for you. Go get your levels checked. Anyways, just needed to real talk with you guys for a goddamn moment because being on testosterone is fucking crazy and does insane things to your body. Anywho. Thank you, Mr. Xander. Happy to be of service. If you, unironically, it pisses me off that sex ed is being censored in schools. It pisses me off even more that we don't have access to sex ed for anything other than cisgender. Like, because being transgender comes with so many things that you don't ever get taught or told, like, how to deal with. Especially because we have segregated sex ed. Where I grew up, you had segregated sex ed. I learned the girl sex ed, and the boys learned the boys sex ed. Great, that doesn't help me now that I'm, I started testosterone when I was 20 years old and suddenly going through male puberty and had no idea what the fuck was going on. Because I didn't learn it. That's why segregated sex ed is dangerous, not just for the cisgender people, but for the transgender people who may need to know this shit. I don't know, anyways. Talk to your elder trans people if you're ever concerned about anything. Nothing is as scary as the internet's telling you it is. I want to create a really, really open, honest communication place for that kind of stuff. Because some people can't just like go home and ask their parents about it. So like, hello, I am here. You don't run into a whole lot of like elder transgender people because we all die at the age of 20 for whatever reason. But I'm here. If you've got questions and you don't want to text it on a Twitch stream, send it in the Discord, DM me if you need it. I don't fucking care. Anyways, that's all. I didn't even get a sex ed. My bitch just had to figure that shit on my own. God damn it. I forget you guys are the younger generations. They're taking sex ed out. Fucking crazy. Anyways, let me go up and finish where I was. D1 hater. Fucking love it. Xander, I want to show you book name idea. What do you think of false insanity? Like if you saw it in a bookstore, would you be interested? False insanity. So my first instinct is that's false insanity. It's okay. So first off, it doesn't immediately catch. It's not like I'm like, ooh, that's cool. It definitely is like I wonder which version it means because it could mean a couple of things. My instinct is it means somebody faking insanity. Like somebody is like pretending to be insane, but they aren't. False insanity. False insanity. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad name. I think it definitely causes it definitely gives me more confusion than it does like, ooh, I want to know what that means. It's a little bit of like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? Not as like a bad idea, just as like I feel like you could find a harder word for it than, I don't know if it's the word false that's throwing me off. Like, I don't know if it's false that is like, I feel like you could find like a better adjective. Like even like faux insanity. I don't know. W is Hazel Dress. Thank you. Remembering psychosis instead of false insanity. False insanity seems a bit more, yeah, a bit confusing. I agree with you, Reese. Psychosis, if it actually is psychosis, I would be wary if it's not actually psychosis, because that is also a actual mental, just like a mental term, like a medical term. Which can be totally fine for a book title, but also if that'll give, because it's a medical term, it has like a definition to it that if it doesn't fit the story may be confusing, but also if it works, yeah. I'm also reasoning probably need more context on why it's false insanity. They thought one person was going to go insane, but a different person ended up going insane. Ah, the old cuckoo switcheroo, says Reese. I sent you the chapter I wasn't sure you had in case you want to read it. Okay, thank you. I didn't get sex ed until I got to my health class, and even then they made us sign 3 papers to get permission to learn if someone doesn't want tea, don't give them tea. Yeah. It's more if they think one person is going to go insane, but a different person goes insane. False insanity gives DSM 5 instead of novel. Honestly, valid. If one person, they think one person's going to go insane, but actually it's another. Could you go like seeking insanity? Like they're trying to figure out who it is? The Sisterhood of the Traveling Insanity. I did like, I'm trying to think of like, y'all, what the fuck? I went to a public high school in the boonies of Pennsylvania, and we had mandatory comprehensive sex ed. I went to a public school in a progressive city in a progressive state, in a blue. I always get my colors mixed up. Blue is Democrat, blue state. Like and yet I got segregated sex ed for God knows why. It was mandatory. It was mandatory 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. But we did not get not comprehensive, but like the dual, like where you saw both people's side of it until 8th grade. We didn't have a sex ed, but we had health, where we played a headband style game where the words were genitalia and STI. Wonderful. I still wonder what they were thinking with that one. I had a similar experience, not with that, but I had, oh God, I had a science class, an anatomy class, where we had to memorize the bones and the muscles. It was a college level anatomy and physiology classroom. And so we played a game. We played a game where we had 2 buckets, and one of them was a bucket of names of bones, and one was a bucket of names of muscles, and one person on each side would draw one, and you would draw a bone, and they would draw a muscle, and you would have to touch those 2 body parts together without communicating, so that like you could prove that both of you knew it or whatever. It was something goofy like that, right? But they stopped playing the game because somebody wouldn't do, well, what the fuck was it? I think it was like us. No. It was one of the fucking face bones, and I can't remember if it was the what is it, occipital or orbital? Orbital. This, your eye. I can't even think of it right now. I think it's just your orbital. To literally like gluteus maximus or gluteus minimus, like one of the ass muscles. And they're like, I'm not putting my face on their ass. And she's like, I didn't even think of that. I was like, how did you not think of that as a high school anatomy and physiology teacher? You didn't think about the fact that you put face bones and ass muscles in the buckets? Like, you didn't, that didn't come to mind? Wild. We did not have comprehensive sex ed in 10th grade. We did not have sex ed past 8th grade. 8th grade was the last time we had sexual education. It was, yeah. It was something. That was a hell of a class. Shout out to Ferris Runner. Long story short, the teacher accidentally asked a student to eat an ass. Yeah, long story short, in 11th grade, a student was asked to eat ass. Realizing maybe my high school was mad chill, I guess. Yeah, apparently. My high school was not great. We have a fairly low graduation rate. Reese, I don't know what size your town was, but I was in a tiny ass high school in a tiny ass town. We had one high school in our entire town. I think my graduating class was 200 people. Like I thought I was in a fairly large high school, but apparently I simply was not, because every other person I've been to, they're like, yeah, this is my high school, it's about this big. And I was like, oh, that's like not too much bigger than mine. And they're like, yeah, this is like, this is like one of 4 high schools in the city. And I'm like, 4? We've one high school that the entire town goes to, and my graduating class was like 200 people. Xander, I graduated with you. No way. Your graduating class was 1,000 people. You had 1,000 people walk the stage with you as a senior. That's fucking ridiculous if that's what you're saying. That's fucking insane. I graduated with 200 people. We had 200 of us assholes. Our total school size was maybe 600 people. Yeah, that's about where I was. I had, yeah, maybe 1,000 students. Like, that was our whole school. We graduated in a professional hockey arena. I graduated in my high school's gym. Your school was so fucking large, though. I know, it was huge, and for why? Like, the actual physical school is big, but that's also because the entire town goes there. Like, there is one high school and one middle school for the entire town. There are 4 elementary schools. So there's 4 elementary schools, and all 4 of them merge into one middle school and one high school. But it was an okay high school. There were some issues, but you know, it was fine. It was definitely something. I have some crazy stories from high school, chat. One of these days, you guys are gonna start getting these out of me. But I've had some pretty insane high school experiences that, like, I truly didn't realize how. You know how people are like, I've never had an original experience in my life? I didn't realize simply how many original experiences I had, because holy shit, my high school was an experience. I got a few when I visited you and I was flabbergasted. Yeah, I keep a lot of my stories to myself, just because, I don't know, people start to, like, act a certain way. I don't know, man. I don't know. I will say high school was not a great experience for me. And a lot of it was just because of how wild my school was, but also, like, there were some really great experiences that I had in high school just because of how batshit insane it was. Like, so much crazy shit happened there all of the time, but also meant that it felt like fighting for my life, literally, like, 24/7. Like, there just simply was not a break. God, this is, like, too intense. I need this, like, way less intense. I just want these to be lit from the side, man. Am I gonna hand light his locks? Yes, I am. I DM'd you an aerial of my high school. What the fuck? Why? Why? Fun fact, I went to a Catholic school most of my life, and I remember one year during switching classes, this one religion teacher made 2 ninth graders who are twice your size hug it out in front of the entire school for getting in a fight. All right. One time in middle school, there was this guy, and you guys are gonna fucking laugh because every time I try to tell a goddamn school story from my school, I get laughed at because everyone thinks I'm bullshitting, and I promise you, I will not lie a goddamn word. Okay. There was a guy in my middle school whose name was Big Tony. That is what everyone called him, Big Tony. And I was in 6th grade when he was in 8th grade, and he was the size of the fucking teachers. Like, unironically, the size of the fucking teachers. And I just remember seeing him and the math teacher, couldn't remember his name if I tried, fist fighting in the hallway. And then I remember never seeing him again. Just one of those things that, like, I got, like, this, like, vague memory of. And I'm like, that's something that happened, I'm sure. Anyways, moving on. Like, I'll laugh at you even if you tell the truth. Real. One time in high school, we had 5 students overdose in 3 days. Bro, yeah. We had, we did not have a shooting. We did have a very infamous stabbing. We had a very infamous in our area, stabbing that took place in our high school. And I was friends with the younger brother. So, like, everybody knew the kid because they're like, oh, that's so-and-so. That's the younger brother of the guy who got stabbed. And I was like, oh, I'm trying to think of, oh, the pencil ones I'm not counting. I'm not counting pencil stabbings because that would just be dramatic in terms of, like, numbers. So I have no idea how many people were stabbed with pencils. 2 of my friends personally were. God, I remember. Ugh. I just remember Q getting one of her. Yeah, it was also the hand. I was literally just saying Q got hers through her hand, like fucking through it or whatever, and that she raised her hand trying to go to the nurse's office, right? Nurse completely ignoring, or not nurse, the teacher completely ignored her ass, like didn't say a damn thing, like the entire time. And she was like, I need to go to the nurse. They're like, sit down. I need to go to the nurse. Sit down. I need to go to the nurse and whatever. And eventually she stood up and made a fucking point of it because she, like a lunatic, stuck her hand on the wall and dragged it as she walked out and left a streak of fucking blood across the classroom. Why? 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 Anyway, she walked out and went to the nurse. She was fine. But why? Why you gotta be dramatic like that? God, I remember this one teacher. We'll call him Silby. It was a nickname that only the seniors were able to call him. He was great for the seniors. The seniors all love Silby, but the Inkwells, thank you so. Oh, is the Inkwell system? Is that what that one is? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home. My name is Xander. It's an honor to have you here today. We're talking about school stories while I work on coloring this little bitch. But I was Dad, their orange dot on his collarbone. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rotten. But the Silby was infamous among the school because the seniors all loved him. Every senior loved him, but the freshmen were fucking terrified of him because he was the freshman English teacher, and everyone got warned, if you get put in Silby's class in freshman year, you have to write a 14-page Shakespeare essay. Like, and it was just, and it was true, by the way. The 14-page Shakespeare essay was a nightmare in freshman year. I wrote it. I think I probably still have it if I went and looked for it. But he was also just a terrifying teacher. I did get sent to the office by him a couple times for checking the time on my phone, because he had a very, very strict no phone policy. He took my headphones fairly often, and as somebody who didn't know that I was autistic, but literally survived every day by having my music in, he would take my headphones and not just keep them in his class, but he would take them for the school day. Be like, you can come and get it at the end of the school day. And I would just like have meltdowns in school because that's, you know, I didn't know what the fuck to do with my life. So there were those. Kid asked for tissues. He threw the entire tissue box at him. A kid fell asleep in his class, and Silby flipped the desk next to him. Not the desk the kid was on, but flipped the desk next to him to wake his ass up. Wild activities. I remember hiding under my desk and like trying not to cry in his classroom because one of the kids asked for a rubber band, and so he made like a where you like put the rubber band on your finger and like pull it back and like make a little gun out of it and like slingshotted it at the kid. And the kid thought it was funny and like slingshotted it back at him, and then people just started doing, like, everybody was slingshotting rubber bands, and I hid under the table and tried not to cry because this is super weird lore drop for Xander, but I am like terrified of flying rubber bands. I don't know how to explain that in like a normal way. But I used to get tormented in middle school because people would take the rubber bands, not when they slingshot them like this, but I don't even have like a hair tie to demonstrate this with. Do you have a hair tie around here? Give me it. Where you would take it. So there's like, if you like, you can like put it like this. I can't even do it with a hair tie, but you can like do it like this as like a gun. Or if you just do this and you let go, when this is a rubber band and you do this, like it's like this, and you put it up against somebody's skin and then just, it's really, really fucking strong. And it really fucking hurts. And I used to get tormented in middle school because people would run up to me and do that to me right on my skin and leave like welts all over my arm because I'd get bullied like fucking crazy in middle school. Middle school was the only time I was like physically bullied. All of my other bullying was just mental bullshit. But like, that was like, the rubber bands, man, stuck with me. I'm still to this day, if somebody pulls a rubber band out, like I will cower. I will hide. Because that shit still to this day fucks with me. Unfortunately. So there's some minor Xander lore drops for whatever reason. But yeah, school was an experience that I wasn't exactly fond of. And a lot happened there. Trying to find like a way to like, I don't want it to be too like distinct, but any hoodles. I am not late. Hey PO, getting enough sleep is way too important for kids to just ignore. Yeah, bro, paper hornets and rubber bands were just straight up guns. Yeah. Dude, I was the school quiet kid. Everyone was scared of my bitch ass. I got there in high school. I got there in high school. People weren't necessarily scared of me, but they stopped fucking with me because I lost my shit. I just went full psycho. I got bullied in high school, but it wasn't nearly as like physical as it was in high school. And I also had some people protecting me. I won't get too deep into that because I don't want to talk about that on stream. I had a teacher who would slam a yardstick on the desk in front of to get people's attention and stuff, but he also gave people nicknames, sometimes questionable nicknames. But he picked a couple people at the beginning of the year and gave them nicknames. He just called them that the whole year. Some of my class was just jungle. I had a teacher who called me Pepe Le Pew because I had split dyed hair, and he thought, for some reason it made him think of Pepe Le Pew, the like skunk cartoon. So he just called me Pepe Le Pew. He called me like skunk essentially the whole year. He meant it like super kindly. Like he was an awesome teacher, one of my favorites, but it was just such a strange nickname. That was one of the slightly weirder ones. I was like, all right, that whatever. I didn't even do anything. I'm just autistic. Speaking of nicknames, Milk Dud always called me by my last name. That was kind of cool. Yeah. Karchinsker. Yeah. Karchinskinator, right. I made origami snakes and hid them around my teacher's classroom, and eventually he was like, the next paper snake I find in here, I'm going to put you guys in the chicken pen and leave you all there while I watch YouTube. I did not talk to anyone in school. I had no life experiences. All of mine were bad. I honestly don't know which is better. Unironically, because I will say there are times where I look back and I'm like, man, I'm glad I truly experienced high school. And then I look at like other people who got to have like normal high school experiences, and I was like, man, maybe I would have rather not. Like, maybe I wish I just had like a normal experience and not what I had, because what I got was a bunch of mental illnesses and trauma, and what other people got was like fond memories of high school and or nothing. And I can't tell if it's better to have experienced it and suffered than to just not have experienced anything. I genuinely, not as like a way to like be like, you know, I'm better off, you're better off, like trying to like compare. I unironically can't decide which is worse, to not have experienced it all or experienced and suffered. And that answer is probably different for everybody. Everyone's probably got a different opinion on that. Being like, oh, I wish I would have experienced it even if I suffered, or being like, nah, maybe I would trade away those experiences to maybe not have those mental illnesses, maybe. Just as like a concept. I liked it sometimes, but I did almost cry in that class several times because he made us do problems on the board. It felt. Someone bullied me once in history class, and when the class ended, I just gave them a drawing of them pregnant. The way to do it. I panicked because at 2 decades of age, I'm still waiting for literally anything to happen to me. My whole life is a filler episode. See, but that's what you can't do. It's one of those things of like, whatever comes to people who wait. No, it don't. Go do it. Go do it. Genuinely. You gotta. Nothing's going to happen to you. Life is not going to happen to you. And this is not directed at Ollie being like, you have to go do things. This is directed at everybody. Absolutely everyone, myself included, because sometimes I need the reminder. Unironically, life is not going to happen to you. If you're like waiting for the experiences to come to you, they're not going to. People aren't just going to start inviting you to parties or to concerts or to crazy vacations. You have to actively choose to put it into motion. You have to be the person doing it. I have crazy life experiences. My mom used to complain that at 20 years old, I had done more than she did at that age because I chose to have life experiences. I chose to not save up my money. Also, unfortunately, she had a kid. Hi, that's me. But like, I spent a week in the Rocky Mountains with my friends. Why? Because I decided I wanted to spend a week in the Rockies with my friends. And so I asked them all to save up money and take off a week of work. And we saved up money for 9 months and drove 14 hours to the Rocky Mountains to spend a week there. Because I wanted the life experience. And I got to watch the sunrise over the mountains and talk about my life traumas in a hot tub with my friends in the middle of the woods in the middle of winter while it was snowing because I wanted to have a life experience. You have one of two choices. Find a person who's making life happen or make it happen yourself. Those are your choices. I'd like to say when I was in high school, I made some choices. I definitely I tried to choose some things myself, tried to make some choices and try to have life happen to me. But I also was a waiter. I was also somebody like waiting for the experience to happen to me. Rumi has never waited for shit. And this is where I will praise Rumi for a moment here. I don't even know if she is still in call or not. I don't care if she is, because I'm fairly certain I've talked to her about this stuff. She doesn't need to hear it 100 times, but I'll say it again anyways. Rumi has never waited for something to happen to her, ever. Never once. She just decides she wants to do things. She wants to go places. She wants to see things. She wants to experience shit. And she does it alone. She does it with people. She does it in the middle of the night. She does it whenever the fuck it crosses her mind, because that's just what she wants. She's like, I want to go on a walk. It's 3 a.m. And all right, you're right. No, let's get outside. Let's go for a walk. I want to go see this place. When? Right now. All right, get in the car. Let's do it. She's the one who taught me to act the way that I do. I take little things from all the people in my life. Spontaneous, immediate adventure without a single second thought is what I picked up from her. I wish it was my communication skills, but I'm still working on those. But like, that is what I picked up from her. I pick up little things from all of the people I love. And that right there is one of those things that I learned from her. It's something else, man. My senior year was genuinely awful because I didn't have anyone backing me up for reasons that you know, but there were good parts to it too. Yeah. Seeing the middle school generation now, some of them need to come to some come to Jesus occurrences. Yeah, at least I didn't get bullied in high school. It's kind of just nothing for a lot of the time. At least I am not like you. You're not, but like, you don't have to be, but also, like, how do I say that, like, what you are is kind of up to you? Because, like, I wasn't like me, and then I met someone who was like that, and it was like, I want to do that. I want that. That's what I want. And so I decided. It scares me how much time my voice did. Have you picked anything up from me? I'm not. And Ollie's saying, what did you pick up from me? I shouldn't have said that. Now you guys are going to be like, okay, can you please list all the things that I picked up from me? It's like, a lot of it is, especially when it's short-term things of like, what did I pick up from you? In the short term of things, in like, you know, a couple of years, a lot of it's going to be mannerisms. If it, like, the way that I talk is just an amalgamation of all the people I've ever spoken to. If you start saying a saying around me, I will start saying it. I will pick it up from you. I've picked up the way that people laugh, or the, like, specifically the things that they laugh at, or the type of humor that they have. But like, it's in the short term, it's almost always mannerisms, the way you walk, the way you talk, the things that you laugh at, the things you're interested in. I'll pick up your interests and such or whatever, but it's hard to pinpoint of, like, you know, I started doing this because of this person, unless it's something that, like, profoundly stops my life. But for a lot of people, it's either an interest in a subject, a mannerism, or like not necessarily like a hobby, but like a level of interest in something. Like, even if I wanted to say, like, the group as a whole of, like, Ollie, Emily, when I joined, it was Ollie, Emily, Courtney, and Danny, and then it was Ollie and Emily and Courtney, and now it's Ollie, Emily, Courtney, and Reese, that, like, are, like, my closest group of people, like, the people that I, like, see the most often, although it's hard to say Reese is one of the people I see the most often, because that's just not true physically, but, like, also just makes sense, because, like, those are, like, I don't know, that's my group chat of people. Those are my homies. Those are all the people, like, my age that are experiencing life the way that I'm experiencing, are the people that I text when I'm at work and be like, hey, I saw this frog, like, you know what I mean? And, like, before getting into this group of friends and, like, being these people, like, being friends with these people in the way that I am right now, I was not interested in OCs at all. Like, I was very minorly, like, interested in OCs. I had some ideas that I wanted to be a writer. Like, I've always wanted to be a writer, but I was never an OC creator. I was a writer. I wrote books. I didn't, like, create OCs. Like, you guys are the reason that I make OCs, is because everyone else is doing it and I was interested in it. I wanted to be a part of that. And so I gained an interest in it and started doing that because I wanted to participate in that. Because I didn't have writing friends growing up besides Rumi. Rumi was the only other writer friend I had, and she didn't really do OCs. She did short stories. And I desperately tried to be a short story writer. Fuck, I've tried. I've tried so hard. Every time she would write short stories, I wanted so badly to be a short story writer, and I'm not. I can't write like she can. It's not my style. But when I met you guys and you were like, we just make these little people in our heads, I was like, sign me the fuck up. Life-changing. Literally life-changing. It, like, rots my brain now. It's, like, all I think about. Like, that's what I do. Like, it genuinely. And it also depends on how I interact with people. Like, how I interact with you on a daily basis is going to be the things I pick up from you. So, like, people who send me things when they want to tell me things, Ollie, I pick up making Pinterest boards. Never made them like you before. I never sorted a Pinterest board before I met you. Or OC playlists, also a thing I never did before I met you. But if it's not a digital communication and it's a being in person kind of thing, Emily, I pick up physical traits from being around you, like mimicking your stims or your vocal tics or anything that pops up and mimicking them back and forth. Because if I hear you start saying a trait or saying a thing too often, I pick it up and start saying it. Or picking up on the things that, you know, we find funny, the things that make us laugh, the little things around the house, the inside jokes. Like, it's so based on the way that you communicate with somebody that, like, that's what I pick up from you. That's the part of me that comes from you. Mimicking stims is so real. God, it's so fun. There's something wildly good about just like doing a stim and looking over and someone else is also doing it. And you're like, yes. I've tried so hard to write novels until I finally decided to write single chapter bullshit for the rest of my life. Rumi is literally a dedicated short story writer. That is dedicatedly what she does. She is not a novel writer. She has no interest in being a novel writer. The project she's working on recently has been her longest project, and even that is a collection of short stories. Like, that is what she does, and she does it well. She has no interest in doing, like, I want to write a 70,000 word book. Nah, she writes short stories, and she writes them phenomenally. And she does this awesome body horror shit, and, like, is this very unique, like, very abstract style of writing that is super fun and super cool, and just not something that a lot of people do. And she owns the fuck out of it, man. It's awesome. It's good shit. Honestly, Rumi is still one of those people that I look up to in quite a few ways, which is weird to have somebody my age that I admire and look up to, because I truly and genuinely do believe that she is more emotionally mature than I am in some regards. Like, and one of those things is that she doesn't give a shit. Not a single one. And sometimes that sucks, but most of the time it's good. Not a single shit in the world, like, about what anybody else thinks about anything she's doing. She is seeking pleasure and joy and enjoyment out of life at all times. And if somebody else is like, oh, that's gross, that's weird, that's cringe, I'm not interested in that, couldn't give a shit. She just barrels on through. I don't like your style of writing. Nah, that sucks, it's good. You're so right. Holy shit. Like, she's just got this fucking, I don't know, man. She's crazy. She's crazy. Chocolate hot dog. Chocolate hot dog. Chocolate hot dog. Dude, I found this out last night. Wicked mix my little laws that I do. That's so funny. Echolalia, yeah. If I want to talk to someone, I make them a playlist. She may be crazy, but she's free. Genuinely. Unironically. And it's really fun because one of the things I do is I communicate really, 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 really well through music. If I'm feeling a way, I have a song for it. I communicate my feelings best through music. And it's cool to run into other people who get that sometimes. And you don't run into it a whole lot, but every once in a while, you run into a person who gets it. And that, like, it's just cool to, like, sometimes I pick up the way other people communicate. And sometimes I run into people who communicate my way. And it's just like, oh shit, this just do be working. It's a wild world out there, man. It's a wild world out there. I gotta... supposed to be doing art over here, and I'm just chattering about friendship. See, and now we're getting that warmness added back in. I'm gonna do something so that we can visualize this later. There we go. Because now I can do this. And you can immediately see the difference adding that shading does in making this feel dynamic, and like the light is truly coming from that direction. That really helps. I only make them if I even somewhat share their music taste. Valid. I reeled back into fear. I run into a vicious cycle of being too nervous to talk to people the longer it's been since the last time. I've totally been there. I love chattering about friendship. Yeah. It's been longer than 2 weeks. I just freeze and I can't start a convo. I literally didn't talk to a friend of mine for a literal entire year because of that. Because I was so afraid of, like, ah, fuck. I didn't say hi, and now it's been too long to just start casually. Now I have to explain myself. Like, it's just like... But also I found out that, like, people don't really care. They just don't. I have some friends that, like, I don't text for 6 months, and I text them, I'm like, hey, you're a piece of shit, and they're like, thanks, I love you too, and I'm like, thanks, and then we don't talk again for 6 months. Like, that's just how friendship happens sometimes. Reese, I cannot get you an Olympic Japanese man for Christmas, I'm sorry. That is just not on the plate. You saying that made me realize I'm supposed to be animating and not playing Sonic. Alright, I'm gonna go. Alright, have a great one. Where do you get one? I think you have to catch one. Do I use a gun? Please don't shoot the Japanese men's gymnastics team. Please. I'm so tired. Anyways, I'm still just highlighting these motherfuckers. Just to commentate on the fact that I promise I am still doing art right now. I promise. Art is just a process, man. The amount of detail that is in this piece at this point is starting to drive me crazy. But I'm working on it. I'm fucking plugging through it. There's something wrong there. Let's get rid of that. Ah, fuck. I can fix this. I can fix this. Hang on. Hang on. I can fix this. And then I need this. That's why, okay, yeah. That line was just disconnected. Oh, I thought I removed that line. I was just gonna leave it open like that. Hang on. Yeah, like that. Yeah, just leave it open. Okay, that's better. Okay, cool. Anyways. I want to be in the Olympics. I don't. They're crazy, man. Quote channel immediately. Dad, can you buy me a pony? I'm overwhelmed. I haven't talked to my best friend from high school in 6 years because COVID meant I didn't see them for a few months. It just got worse from there. Yeah. Beyblade in the Olympics? No, they have, breakdancing now, though. They are trying to get pole dancing in the Olympics, and if that shit gets added, I will be the #1 viewer. Yeah. I love the women's volleyball. Not for the visual years, but volleyball is fun. Favorite obscure Olympic sport? Well, admittedly, the only Olympic sport I almost ever tune in to watch is the figure skating. That's like, figure skating is almost the only one I will tune in to watch. I think rugby is super cool. I don't understand it at all, but it's cool. I love volleyball, but I'm not usually tuning into Olympic volleyball. I just love volleyball. But Olympic figure skating, fucking something about it, man. Just, it is like everything. Fucking, what's his name? Yuzu Hanzuru? What is it? Yuzuru Hanyu, the Japanese figure skater, is my absolute favorite Olympic figure skater. He's just fucking, yeah. He's one of the coolest performers I have ever seen. I've watched his performances over and over and over again, because he's just, I mean, just one of the coolest performers I've ever seen. I like the canoe one, where they're just on rapid ass water going through poles. Water polo. Yeah, I like everybody going through, and like everybody's got their sport they like to watch for the Olympics. I like all the ski ones. No, I didn't say water polo. Water polo was this thing that Cyber said that they liked. I was reading the next comment beneath. Sorry, I totally did read that as if I was like, oh, the one where they're underwater. Yeah, or the one that they're on canoes. Yeah, water polo. Obviously. The water polo canoes, of course. Sorry, I didn't even realize I did definitely read it like that. I was just reading off like, I like this one, I like this one. But yeah, I think figure skating is the only one I've ever been like, yeah, the presence of poles in the water is, yeah, water polo, of course. Is that like not how it works? Fairly certain that's how it works. This painting is gonna be the death of me. This isn't even a painting. At this point, it's starting to feel like a painting. Like, I know it's like digital painting or whatever the fuck, but usually my paintings don't usually feel like physical paintings. And at this point, I'm starting to feel like I'm actually fucking painting this thing. Ugh. I know actual painting is harder or whatever, and I'm cheating and whatever. Fuck off. This is nowhere near as hard as actual painting. Eat my ass. I'm aware. Not a painter for a reason. Do. All right. I feel like that's pretty good, and then I want to do add like the really intense intensive light from the wings. That's like where it's like direct. Actually, I might even not do clipping mask for that, because I feel like that's gonna have a little bit of bounce off. The hip hop or record metal. Have that little bit of like ring light there. All right. What's happening? I realize I don't know what to animate. Anything you like. You should give the medal to the horse. The horse did the work. Oh my god, I love that piece. Good gods, that's gorgeous. Oh, thank you. I'm starting to lose my mind. I've had so many horse TikToks. I want to go horses. I love horses. I used to have a horse. Not that I owned. My Aunt Faye, which was not my aunt, by the way. I just called her my Aunt Faye. Not really sure what she actually was to me. But my Aunt Faye had a horse that she kept on her ranch for me, and his name was Zipper. And I rode him quite a few times. I was a big fan of Zipper, and then I don't know. I don't remember why I stopped going, but he got old and had some weird problems with his eyes or whatever, and I stopped going. It's like a really weird memory for me, unironically. I'm not even, I feel like I'm missing a part of that memory, but that's just what I remember. Okay. All right. Okay, I think this is looking good in terms of like that really dramatic lighting. I don't want to be like, I don't want to overuse the like glow. I just really want like some really intense light pieces. And I feel like that's good in terms of like the really intense light on them. What do we think? How's this looking? Sometimes I realize how close I was going to the Olympics and I get a little loco. Yeah, that's genuinely a little loco. I came across a screenshot you took of the Ender kit and stuff, and I die inside every time. I have many questions. I have never been physically accomplished at anything. And that's simply okay. That is just not the side of the world for me. The old server shit. Like the original server. Reese is an okay athlete. Reese is a very good athlete. Reese is like aren't you like a nationally recognized athlete? Can you really say okay if you were nationally recognized? I feel like those two things don't coalesce. Irrelevant? Okay, well that's just not how that works. It's like irrelevant. Not part of the argument. Don't support the team. Bitch, rejected. Damn it. Teachers dated me. My parents hated me. Can't do nothing right. I'm a hazard to myself. Don't let me get me. All right. All right. So there's your little bit of difference on rendering from like the base of just like this looks good to like this looks cinematic. Makes that little bit of difference there. And now I have to do that to the rest of the room around them. Also, you want to see something cute? First of all, the background is like, we just have the whole background. It's all there. Also, throw the original sketch of them in there because I just have that. It just sits there. It's just the original sketch is like, hang on a damn second. That was originally all this was going to be. I just wanted to sketch them being together. And so I did a super easy sketch of them. And then I was like, fuck, I love it. And then I finished it, and then years later, I was like, fuck, I love it, and I finished it, and now I'm finishing it again. I'm on round 2. Do it again, I like it. All right. This is where I have to choose to lock in. This locks there, this locks there, this locks there. I'm gonna do this bit by bit. Okay, and I'm going to keep this separate because that lighting is going to be distinctly different. Okay. Sounds... I'm watching Kitty Ledecky absolutely obliterate the pool. There's nobody else on the screen. Her lead is so big. Wild shit. Okay. Sorry. Rendering makes me crazy. Multiply layer. Beautiful. Don't let me get me. I'm my own worst enemy. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Make it the book cover? Yes, Wicked. I'll make this the book cover for my lovely Sideways book. Man, I love this book. This is my favorite book. Ah, what a good book this is. I would make this the book cover if it was not, unfortunately, a sideways drawing and not the shape of a book cover. Put the title on, I'm on it. Add text. There's my book. Stop. Okay. There it is. That's my book. There it is. There it is. That's the book. What if the gimmick of the book is that you have to read it sideways? Jesus. You can stretch it. Jeez. Yeah, sorry. Let me do that. Sorry. Right. You're right. I was a fool. Let me get on this. Hang on. Sorry. Not even bother doing it on that. No. I'm gonna bother doing it. I'm gonna bother doing it to make a point. I'm bothering it to make a point. Specifically to make a point. I'm making a point here. There's a point to be made here. Man, I love this book. I love this book. Now that's a Wattpad book. Jesus Christ, man. Who did this to my boy? I've seen worse book covers, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not keeping that. Okay. Anyways. I don't need 2 of those. Alright, back to this bullshit. Zach, your baby, when did you get so long? I hate you. I love you too. Also, unfortunately, despite the fact that it is a gorgeous piece of art, it is not a book cover. There are book cover designers for a reason, because this is not a book cover. It's a gorgeous piece of art. It ain't a book cover. It's a what a long face. Sorry, Zachul, I'm just dying soon and I'm kind of sad about it. Like, what? What am I doing? Down there. Why did they undergo spaghettification? Yeah. They, sorry, they got spaghetted. Alright. Trying to be... I'm gonna do, like, pretty intense there. Everything here can get darkened up. And then... like this. And make sure I do there. Because that piece is going to be lit up by his wings. And then I'm going to try this. Oh, Christ. Okay. Like that. That doesn't do what I wanted it to do. No. But I could do... I wanted to do, like... The windows here are, like, obviously, like, lit by the dark outside. And then, obviously, like, there's, like... Because, like, it's dark outside, but it's not, like, it's pitch black out there. So there's going to be, like, a little bit of, like, ambient light. So I wanted to do, like, something like that. So I wanted to do, like, just a little bit. Like, just a touch of it. I don't know, something like that. Zach, honey, did you open the SpaghettiOs again? What the hell? Molecules those molecularize those literature queers. What's happening? 18 spicy dill pickle chips. What's going on? I'm so overwhelmed. I keep waiting for it to show my love in a new light. Okay, and then do hard light. Actually, this will probably be a soft light at this point. And I just want to do like a little bit, like right at the edges of this. Like there's going to be just a little bit of gold light from him. It's like super minimal. Super minimal. And maybe like just a little bit down here. Like that just kind of makes sense, right? Right? There's just like a little bit of ambient glow. I actually don't like it on the floor. Oh. Maybe just a little bit. Because I want to keep that back area like really dark. Like that is like one of the things I want to ensure that this is really dark up here. That's not multiply layer. Like I don't want to get rid of too much detail, but I really want the focus to be here. So I'm just trying to pull it that way. Welcome to the aftermath of mental collapse of your chat. Great. I want string cheese so bad. Azazel, why are we scary skyscrapers? I wish someone would atomize me. Azazel, they hit the goddamn Pentagon. Is this what happens if I stream too late at night? Guys, we've not even been live for 2 hours. Why are we atomizing? What went wrong? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Tell me. I just don't understand. I don't think I like the highlights. When she's all alone in her room, he cries. The way she feels inside, it's too much for her. Zad killed the North Tower. Zad killed the second tower. It's only 10:30. Everything. Okay, Voracious is suffering. It's 9:30 for me. This I'm just like this in general. I crave falling water. Azazel, that plane is a little low down. I wonder where it's going. Wonderful, good, great. Keep it going, chat. Just keep it going. All right. Shadow time, boys. Zad kill, I crave cheddar. Right. Yeah, I know. I like this. I like this. Or else she knows. Okay. Now I'm trying to make some shadows here. Because these need to be pretty dark. Like that. I feel like something like that, maybe. need this to not be. How come no one heard her when she said... Okay, what are we thinking? Zadkiel, if I eat one of your wings, would I glow? Falling Water, the Frank Lloyd Wright architecture sculpture? What? What? Keep going? Would Zadkiel know what that is? No. Would someone kiss me beneath the rubble of the Harbor K conundrum collapse? What did you Google to find that? Zadkiel, do you have to crack your wings like glow sticks every morning? When you flap them, do they recharge? I'm facing the consequences of my actions. My Apple Pencil evaporated. Does Zadkiel need to crack his wings like glow sticks? No, he doesn't. But I would think it's funny if when he wakes up in the morning and he stretches and like his bone, like you know how you like crack your back in the morning, if he, when he stretches and like cracks his bones in the morning, his wings glow a little brighter, because I think that would be funny. I'll make that canon just because it's funny. He does not put them in the freezer to keep them glowing. They do not have glow stick functionality. I wish somebody would crack my back like a fucking glow stick. And then shake me vigorously. His diet is not fireflies. Man, I love when chat asks questions about my writing. They always have so many great questions about my writing. I love it. Chat wants to know about my book. Yeah. Hey. Sobs violently. Shadows are hard lines, but these feel too hard. Like, I don't know how to, like... I don't know if this would help. Maybe it would. All I'm hearing is you want your spine broken. Yes. Gorilla Glue. No. Does it leave an indent on his forehead when he takes it off? Does what? Are they gay? They are. Well, Pan, I guess, is probably the appropriate label for Zadkiel. Azazel is just gay. Zadkiel, if I rip your wing off and shake it, will it grow lighter? No, it doesn't come off. Correct. Hop on a plane, I'll crack you with a glow stick. Deal. Is Zadkiel's halo headgear? No. His orthodontist did it wrong. Yes. Azazel, did you get your tattoos burned on like an alumni? They're not burned on. Zadkiel's optometrist loves him. He sure does. Optometrist. I'm a little concerned why the alumni are burning. So am I. Does the halo look different for different people, so it's always behind their head? Yes. Or does it choose one person's perspective? No. It's representative of his visual appearance when he appears like this. It doesn't actually look like this. He just glows. Xander has forgotten to consider the third dimension. No, it's this type of halo is an artistic representation of the fact that the bitch just glows. But that's hard to draw. Has he killed anyone? Which one? Maybe. Maybe one of them has. The other one has not. When Azazel's flower crown dies, does he die too? Yeah, that's how it works. It's like Beauty and the Beast, but when all the petals fall off, it's not that he stays a beast forever, it's that he gets murdered. Is Azazel a flower? Perhaps a peony or daffodil? Yes, in canon, a flower. Specifically like a lilac, maybe a lavender. I don't know, one of those. Sad we gotta cook. Does every living thing have their own halo that only they can see, but it's always positioned behind his head? Then how would cameras and mirrors work? Can I pluck off one of the rods on the halo and use it as a glow stick? If you can get your hands around it. In medieval and Renaissance art, the halos were drawn as 2D and facing the viewer no matter the perspective or dimension of the art. Yes. That is why I depicted it that way. That was the point. The halos were more symbolic. Yes, also the point. That is why I explained it as it is just symbolic of the fact that bitch is an angel and he glows. That is why I depicted it in the way that I did. It's not that it's resting behind him or that it's physically there. That's why it's always flat behind the head, because it's just that they glow from behind, like with the heavenly light of God, and not that he's wearing it. That's the point. Azazel's a landscaper, for sure. Don't do the finger in the no. Is Zadkiel's jewelry real gold or is he wearing plastic? Aluminum. Do his wings emit heat? Yes. Actually, yes. I know that may have been a joke, but yes, he actually does give off heat. All of him. What if I burn his flower crown? He incinerates. Fuck you. I'm explaining to chat. I get you. Yeah. Will his halo go out if I leave him in the rain? No. Zadkiel and Zephyranthus were not high school sweethearts. Zadkiel does not have solar panels, but he should. All right, chat. Here's where I ask. Vections have their own little Zadkiel inside of them where your supplementary halos are located. Cameras are fake and aren't to be trusted. Valid. Do sunflowers always face Zadkiel's direction? Sure. So, looking at this now, what am I missing? Because this was as far as I planned. This is like the last thing that oh, actually, no, I still have some shadows to do down here. Don't you try to climb. You can write the songs, don't get me wrong. Just note the words can never rhyme. And I was so sure. Can Zadkiel move when someone else is looking at him? Yes. Can they eat raw potassium? Possibly. Does an image of Zadkiel become another Zadkiel? Do not blink. Possibly. The space design Zadkiel's wings looks a little empty. Other than that, I can't think of anything missing about it. I agree with you. I might just make it darker so that you don't look at it. I'd add some kind of color overlay or soft lighting over top to unify the colors of the background and foreground. I may do that. That is a good choice. I keep forgetting about final overlays because so many people do that. They're like, how do all your colors look so good together? And I forget that people literally just choose a color overlay and throw it over the whole thing and they're like, done. Like, what the fuck? How many rotogens of gamma radiation can Zadkiel withstand before he grows more wings? 115. May I pretty please ask for you to make the altar they're sitting on have stained glass in the little arches? No. It has marble. It is marbled. It is not stained glass. Instead, it is marble. Because marble expensive. When Zadkiel goes into a building, the window starts setting trees on fire from the light refraction. True. A respectable quantity of rotogens? Indeed, indeed. Do magnifying glasses exist? No. Put them in the freezer? No. I'm so tired. I love being a content creator. This is how I'm gonna like promote my book. Just be like, do you guys have any questions about the book? I'd be happy to answer, and we can talk about the book, and anything that you guys are excited to learn about that you don't know yet, and you guys ask questions like this and everyone else is just like, what the fuck? And I just answer them as if they make any sense. What layer is that on? It's both of them. All right. How are we looking? I feel like I need to increase the intensity of shadows here. No, I haven't called in a long, long time, but no news is good news, I swear. End of nests. Met a couple friends on the internet. Can you tell I'm bullshit from there? Hate to hang up, but I'm late. Okay. Got my rent to pay, but I'm broke, and all my shoes are down to the soles. My bed is still on the floor, but I'm so over it, over it. Body out in love, while I'm stumbling home, still drunk. 20-something's out of my luck, but I'm so over it, over it. I feel like that adds a little bit to it. Oh boy, okay. Which one of them sniffs Sharpies? Both. Can I have Azazel's skincare routine? You wouldn't like it. Will Azazel need glasses because of staring at Zadkiel? Maybe eventually, if he lives long enough. Does snow feel like rain to Zadkiel? I don't think he would feel it at all. I love just asking the most random out-of-the-way questions, such as, if they had to either outrun Zeus or kill a sheep, which one would they do? They're going to be outrunning Zeus. What is his favorite scent of Yankee Candle? Which person? Hollow Bones? Confirmed. On a scale of 1 to 10, how big are these two? I hate that question. Azazel... 4 or 5. Zadkiel? 9. Does Zadkiel believe 1 billion lions or every Pokemon would win in a fight? Zadkiel does not know what a Pokemon is, but he's gonna vote Pokemon anyways. Lion Trebuchet? Real. Lion RMBK nuclear reactor. Is that a question or a statement? I feel like, yeah, that improved it for sure. Universe humming a tune. Loud and loud. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck around with this a little bit and see which one I like. Kind of just warms everything a little bit. I'm gonna fuck around a little bit because I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with this. I feel like that could be fun. Like, I want it to be super subtle, like just enough that it like does a little bit of the work. I feel like cool tone is not the answer. Yeah. That's not bad. I know this like doesn't look like literally any difference to you guys, but I promise there's a difference. I don't know if you guys will be able to tell the difference at all on screen, but it definitely makes a difference on my side. It's just really specific. Lion 2D foil. It is a promise. There's a Pokemon that dies and wipes everything on the planet, so I think it ends in a tie. Are Zadkiel's bones breakable, or is he so divine that he just can't break any bones? Zadkiel would not be able to break bones now. He is not breakable. Are they a Mandorian now? Yes. Does Zadkiel plead nuh-uh? Indeed he does. Zadkiel says oopsie daisies. Agreed. Holy what the fuck, I wasn't seeing for the past hour. Yeah, I've been working, PO. I've been hard at work. The art is tasty. The art is breaking me. Is Zadkiel breakable in non-physical ways? Damn right he is. Is Wicked is forcing me to write. Will Zadkiel beat her up for me? Probably not. I mean, if you ask him to, maybe. Honestly, you probably should be writing, so I should also be writing. Will Zadkiel beat me up for Wicked? Probably. I feel like Wicked's earned it. I ate everyone. Valid. That's why Zadkiel won't beat people up for you. Sorry. I'm just considering something here. It may not be something I'm gonna do. Just gonna try it, and if it looks like shit, I'll get rid of it. It's just like pushing his Halo a little more insane. No. I don't mind the little extra glow. I think the little extra glow is kind of fun. Can I pick Azazel up? Can I? On a scale of 1 to 10, what's their trauma level? Solid 10s across the board, I'm gonna be honest. Honestly, Zadkiel's probably like a 6 or 7. Honestly, Zadkiel probably like a 5 or a 6. Azazel like a 8. I would say trauma levels, Zadkiel's probably around a 5, Azazel's around an 8. Both of them could be significantly worse, but both of them are pretty fucking traumatized. Azazel more so than Zadkiel, I would argue. Will Zadkiel beat me up for me? If you ask him nicely, absolutely. Will I pick up Azazel? Not will. Can I pick up Azazel by the throat and shake him around like ragdoll to hear his brain cells rattling around? No. Zadkiel would likely kill you. Can Zadkiel crack his knuckles neck by stretching? Surely. Alex is just horny for Zadkiel now. Real. Is Azazel 3D printable? Reasonably, yeah. Yeah. I feel like he'd be 3D printed. Probably take a little bit of effort, but I feel like you could manage it. All right, quick thing here. Whoa. Sorry, I've never seen difference look cool before. Look how cool that looks. That's crazy. Sorry, anyways, that's not what I was trying to do. That one, hue. Okay. So I'm probably gonna darken a couple little areas because I want to make sure that these two stand out pretty intensely. Actually, this isn't too bad. It's just this area that gets a little bit muddied. Like, because there's a lot going on there. I just want to make sure that, like, this doesn't get too muddy and this doesn't get too muddy. I've got pretty bright lines there. I might intensify it a little bit. It gets a little muddy back here as well, but I feel like that makes sense. It's not bad. But yeah, this could use some more focus. Like if I just like just to like draw the focus more to their faces, because otherwise like that kind of all is the same. Intensify that darkness a little bit. I don't want to be too intense here, because then it drives up the difference between those two. That way that kind of focus is focused right on them. What's happening? Alex is 20 for everyone's OCs. How tall are they? Gen question. 4 to 6 out of 10. Jeez, that's you're definitely not into them. 6'2" and 5'9". Yeah. Yes. 6'2" and 5. I think so. Yeah. 6'2" and 5'9". Zadkiel 6'2", Azazel's 5'9". Heat map, infrared. Which one is most likely to watch Toilet Head? I refuse to say the name. Azazel, I guess. 4 out of 10 is how big, not how tall. What's happening? What are you judging? Alex hasn't simped for an OC of mine yet. I can't tell if Alex sims for Zadkiel or not. I thought he just gave him a 4 to 6 out of 10. Xander, I found out recently that you took away your OC Master Doc, and I'm not happy about it. I'm sorry. I didn't know anybody still wanted it. I took it away because it has spoilers in it. I mean, obviously you know everything, but I think I had shared it to... I had it put on... Not shared to people. I had it anybody with the link, and like people had access to it that I didn't want people to have access to. Yeah, that one. Yeah. If people don't want to fuck my OCs, I'm offended. Which one can play a singular game over and over and never get bored of it for a solid 3 days? Azazel. I make them so fuckable. Real. Are they dog or cat persons? Sadkiel is definitely more cat. Azazel's more dog. Which one is most likely to kill a man for the other? The most important question, Sadkiel. Finally home from that work party. I am dead. Aww. Welcome back, Pug. My goal is to make all of my OCs fuckable. I don't know how successful I am at it. At that, not including me. Well, valid. What are their cock sizes? What? Cyber. I read that out loud after I noticed that Tyrio had deleted it. But A, no, bad, down, and B, I already answered that. We told you we wanted it and you said L. You gave it to me and I'm sad because you stole it. Yeah. I'm gonna say don't ask that one perhaps. Yeah, sorry. I did read it out loud, but the answer is I'm not telling you their cock sizes. But if you were paying attention when I answered the questions, I was asked how big each of them are, and I answered, so. Yeah, Voracious already got to that one. You're telling me you would have thought we got this far without Voracious asking that? All right. Now I've got to figure out if there's anything else I need. It just still feels like I'm missing stuff. Like it just like it's 100 times more finished than it was, and yet there's like I don't know what it is, but it still feels like it's not finished. Xander, help me figure out this college website. I can help you if you'd like. I can get on after chat or after stream if you need help. To be fair, Xander, you quite literally asked if Cole was circumcised 5 hours ago. I did. I didn't ask how big he was. I was asked if he was circumcised. I was trying to learn about his traditions. I also asked if he was baptized. That is nothing sexual. And it also wasn't on stream, but that's different. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that either. I don't care. I was literally talking about masturbation like an hour ago. Also, Pug, I don't know if you're still watching chat or not. I don't know if you stopped in to say hi or if you're actually sitting in chat. But I've heard you're into making OCs now, or trying to get into it. I'm kind of peeking in around it and such. This is part of OC building, is just this nightmare of just figuring out who these people are and having people ask just the most obscene questions. But also drawing them like this is really fun, or getting them commissioned if you don't have the art in your brain. That was in the context of sex ed. That's true. Oh, Lady Wicked is clutching her pearls right now. No, Wicked, come on now. Come on now. I know you were slash Jing. Something's missing. I literally don't know what it is. I need a chat of my own to ask me silly OC questions. Well, stream for 3 years and maybe you'll get one. I had a more active and larger chat at the very beginning of my streaming community session, but that's when I was like pandering to like a Minecraft audience. And honestly, I much more enjoy my audience nowadays. It was fun having like 30 people in chat every day, but I'm gonna be honest, it was kind of a nightmare because catering to like the 12-year-old Minecraft scene was not exactly my vibe. And now we have like a fairly decent audience that is exactly what I need. The really fast chat freaks me out. I love when chat's fast. It's fun, but I also can get to less people. I have a lot less work now. Yeah, it's a lot easier now. We have a lot less people that need like actively monitoring. Like we don't have any people that were like, how long has it been since we've like genuinely given a real warning in chat? Not like someone making a dick joke and getting their message deleted, or like joking around too far. Like genuine warning of like, don't bother the streamer, don't say that kind of stuff. Like it's been so long since we've had to really enforce rules because we don't have a bunch of shitheads floating around. As I always said, I aimed to be more like Sneak Snag than I did to be like Rambu. I'm not going to put up with a bunch of dumbasses in my chat who are making my streaming life miserable. I don't care if the chat is smaller because now I'm enjoying myself. How large are the craniums? How many brain cells they got? Zadkiel's got a lot. Azazel's also got a lot, but in a very different formation. What are their fingerprint patterns? Zadkiel has like the hills, and then Azazel has whirls. We used to be booked and busy. Yeah. I haven't had to use etiquette in so long, genuinely. Came for the Minecraft fan art, stayed for the creator and their silly OCs. Real! That's what means the most to me. Yeah, we used to have 2 separate groups of mods. Oh, there you go. For old time's sake. God, what even is the etiquette? If this is being sent, we need a reminder how to act. Do not tell me my viewer count. Do not self-promo or draw attention to others who may be live. No trauma dumping or posting triggering content. Do not announce your age or personal info. If your comment is meant to take away attention from the stream and onto yourself, don't send it. Otherwise, you risk mutes or even bans. I want to be able to read chat and talk with you all, not spam or roleplay. Be kind, have fun. Oh my God, we haven't had so many of those problems in so long. Bro, you remember the good old days when we had chatters coming in being like, guys, I got bit by a snake and I'm dying. Hi, this is her mother. She died. It's been so long since we've had that shit. Like, it's, oh. God, it's so nice. God damn it. He's dead. My baby's dead. Yeah, no, we used to, there were people who would come in to stream, like, especially, like, they're definitely children. Cyber, thank you for the bit. There were people, like, young teenagers, usually, like, 13, 14 years old, who they just wanted attention. And they'd be like, I've got a snake, and I just got bit by the snake, and if I don't get the antivenom within 20 minutes, I'm gonna die. I have to go to the hospital. And it's like, if you were dying of an antivenom, you would not be in a Twitch chat. Great. Leave. And I was too afraid to ban those people early on. I would just tell them to get their shit together and, like, shut up about it. And now, like, if somebody started that shit, I'd be like, that's funny, bye. Like, banned. Okay, what is this drawing missing? I'm sorry, I'm literally still stuck on this. Something's not right. It's not done. I don't know what it is. It could be that they're in a completely fucking empty room. That I decided to draw walls and a ceiling and windows and no fucking anything else. You, like, die quietly, please? Yeah, die a little quieter. I don't know what it is, man. You guys, get out of here for a second. Get this out of here. Get, All of you get in there. Get out of here. Okay. I think it's that this is just an empty room. Like, I think that's part of what it is. The oil remains, yeah, just the fucking shadows of them. Put pews in there. God, I really wanted to avoid having to... You could crack the bench they're on. Oh, yeah, the altar. I could fuck it up. Maybe add some dust or like particles. Yes! Okay. Particles is something I'm gonna do. Yes. Bro needs car maintenance, genuinely. Motherfuckers are leaking. Play with the lighting or crack some of that thing they're sitting on. Yeah, okay. Ghost orbs, yeah. Okay. So, lighting particulates, deal. I like that. I like that. Also, Scar, you saying baby add some dust. Like, I don't know why. I just clocked that you'd said baby, and I was like, I didn't mind that at all. That's like the best, like that felt so parental. It's like baby. Dust particles, and I'm like, you're right. So like, I don't know why I just like clicked. I was like, yeah. Particulates. I just realized. I have to go back and reshade the fucking this thing, because I just realized, if you noticed, I did painterly shading, non-smooth painterly shading for them. Like, it's not smooth, and then I used the fucking airbrush down here, so I have to reshade that. You need dots. It's the only evidence we need. All right. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep adding to this shit. First, though, I have to piss. It's the Southern in me, so real. All right. I'm gonna give you your goddamn piss songs. I'm gonna give you piss music, and I have to piss right now, so I'll be back, okay? Chat, behave. Enjoy your piss songs. I'll be back in a moment. What is going on in here? What is happening over here? Hey. Wicked, thanks for the shit ton of bits. And Cyber. Thank y'all for the bits. Jesus Christ. Alright, great. There's... Jesus! Hi! Thank you for the bits. Piss. Real. Piss pennies. Is that why we called them piss pennies? No. Is that why we called them piss pennies? Do you want to see a button I got the other day? Do you want to see a button I got the other day? I bought this button from the Pride Fest. Look, it says that cool, refreshing drink, piss. I'm a big fan of it. This is my piss drink pin now. I'm a fan. Anywho. I just realized I didn't give you the artwork of your character. I meant to do that when I visited. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Hype train. Whoa. Holy shit. Thanks for 1,000 bits, Ollie. Jesus Christ. Got that from doing Google surveys. Aw. Damn. Well, thank you. You just paid me with all your hard work. Yeah, whoa, wait, yeah, wait, save it, save everything for the subathon. I totally forgot. Chat, I have to be reminding you guys, if you have, no, Wicked, hold your bits. Holy shit, hold your Wicked bits. All right, I forgot, I've got to be reminding you guys, the subathon is happening in less than a month, which means this is your streamly reminder. Only time I'm ever going to say this. Do not subscribe to me. Do not hold on to your subs. If your subs are renewing, go and cancel your renewal if it's gonna renew before the stream. It doesn't count unless it renews while I am live during the subathon. So keep those off. No bits, no subscriptions, no donations, no text to speech, nada. Except for, like, you know, every once in a while headshots are fine because, yeah, those are fun. But do that shit. I'm not canceling my renewal, bro. I have a streak. That's valid. That's valid. I understand that. I'll just donate. That's valid. But if you're not able to donate, just hold on to your subscription. Hold on to your renewal because it'll mean time during the subathon. If you want me to hit the full 4-day cap again, you're gonna have to hold on to it because we don't have a huge fan base anymore, which means there's like 20 of you motherfuckers if you're gonna make it happen. I don't know if 20 to 30 people are going to be able to get me to 4 full days of subathoning. I'm not upping my prices or anything crazy. The prices are staying the same as they've been every subathon. But we're going to do our goddamn best here. Xander, don't tempt me. I'm not tempting you. Specifically you broke bitch. Hold on to your goddamn money, you robbed fucker. I say with all of the love and affection in my life. I really like these characters, man. I like them a whole lot. God damn it. Okay. How dare you? I'm sorry. I picked up a second job. The robber went to jail. I'm fine. I'm sorry you had to pick up a second job, man. Zancom's and 9 to 5's gonna have us just fine. It's gonna be a hell of a world out there. This is such a nice place to be. Anyways. Won't you kiss me on the mouth and love me like a sailor? When you get a taste, can you tell me what's my flavor? I don't believe in God, but I believe that you're my savior. My mom says that she's worried, but I'm covered in this favor. All right. I'm dreading it, but canvas flip, everybody. Ooh, that's weird. Whoa. I have never seen this art piece flipped. Okay. There is way too much visual weight on the left side. All of the visual weight is on the left side. The whole drawing feels like it's tipped sideways because there's just all of the visual weight is over there. It is so busy on the left and so empty on the right. Something's got to be done about that. I've never looked at this piece reversed. It does, anatomy wise, it's not bad. The anatomy honestly looks fine, and the architecture is even okay. It's just that like all of the visual weight is pulling that way. Like it's very busy. I feel like you could cut it off here, and that's most of the art piece. Like that's the art piece right there. But we've got all of this extra space just so that his wings could be extended. Now I feel like I've got to do something with it. Interesting. All right. Thank you for the hype train, the level 1 hype train for 1,237 bits. Many thank yous. That's 12 full dollars, you lunatics. All right. Ollie, your first place in bits now. It is so warm in here. All right, I've got to all right, I've got to do painting in the wet acrylic and smudging in the gouache. Where's the gouache? Gouache? Gouache. Okay. I'm a good person now, yeah. Sunset. Hello, Sunset. Yeah, I'm working on art. I am arting today. This art is gonna drive me up I'm gonna lose my marbles. But I think this is part of what's missing. And you may not even be able to visually tell much of the difference, but I promise there's a difference. Just by adding that, something about it immediately changes. Because it just takes away some of the smoothness. Yeah. Yeah. Curse me and my stupidity. Okay. I've got to stop using airbrush on shit, man. Chat, you from now on have permission to just like verbally assault me when I start using airbrush on shit. Just like physically attack me. Send death threats in my direction. Maybe don't send death threats, but like, you know what I mean. To slit a motherfucker's throat. Sorry, I like the song. Go get yourself a hot and spicy McChicken. No, thank you. Depth, yeah. That helps so much, yeah. One of my favorite texture things recently is adding paper texture. I was quite literally going to call you out earlier when I saw you had the airbrush, but I didn't think it was appropriate. Literally, unless I am doing it for, like, I use it for, like, obviously, like my, multiply layers. Multiply layers are permitted. Everything else, not. Unless I'm doing a multiply layer or a highlighter layer. If I'm shading something directly on the page, stop me. Shoot me in the head for all I care. That immediately helps. Oh, I'm such a loser. I'm gonna be fine. I know that I'm gonna be fine. Oh God, I'm gonna be fine. The dead are alive. With the devil inside. Oh God, I'm gonna be fine. Sorry, I love this song. It's a good song, man. Okay. The only hard thing is that I merged all my layers So it's gonna be really hard to do this in a way that doesn't fuck with my goddamn, ugh. How do I want to do this? We're not Twitter. Paper texture, my beloved, it looks so good. Yeah, I've never been one that likes to just add paper texture over the top of things, but I'm a big fan of it. I'm a little bit of a slut for the noise layers, but gay Minecraft Florbos have driven like 90% of my art improvement, I feel. Yeah. I may do this off art and then insert. I think that's gonna be what I do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Shipwreck in a sea of faces. There's a dreamy world up there. Dear plans in higher places. Carry me away from here. Travel light, let the sun eclipse you. 'Cause your flight is about to leave. And there's more to this strange adventure than you would ever believe. Bird's eye view. Awake the stars 'cause they're all around you. Bright eyes will always brighten the blues. Chase your dreams and remember me, sweet bravery, 'cause after all those wings will take you up so high. Take to the sky. I think this is gonna be the thing that I need to make this not look fucking like ass. There's a dreamy world out there. You can't whisper above the thunder, but you can fly anywhere. Paper picks up paper words. This picture paints 1,000 words. Cause like that just adds something to it. I don't know, man. Am I banned? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes, my Twitch broke. You were not banned. Welcome back. Rotten, I would never. How dare you? Ban you? No. You've got plenty of chances left. Honestly, I have this like fake system in my head in terms of like chatters of like, if you're like, and this is like not like an official thing, and I think the mods kind of have a similar thing of like, depending on how active in the community you are, and also like how like, I don't want to say liked in the community you are, but like how integral you are to the community is like how many chances you get at like fucking shit up. Like, yes, we have like the three strikes you're out kind of rule, and also like we have certain rules that like if you mess that rule up, it's an immediate. But like, not everything counts as a strike every time, especially if you're like a major part of the community and have never made a mistake before, and then you suddenly do one thing and you're like, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean it. That was just like, you know, having a really bad time or whatever, or I made some kind of stupid mistake, etc., etc. Like, there's leniency, I would like to say. That like, if you're like an integral part of the community, if you like fuck up once, we're not gonna be like, sorry, gotta go. Like, remember that one time someone banned me for like 30 minutes? Yeah, that did happen. I'm so upset at Spaghetti because I didn't get to attack you in Art Fight because I didn't get to all the people I wanted to attack. Yeah, Art Fight was intense this year and I gave up halfway through. Every first time chatter is on the thinnest ice. I have trust issues. Voracious always has one chance left, yeah. Voracious is constantly at you're on your last strike, but it just never comes. Like, we're just constantly edging banning them, but it never comes. And neither does sorry. Anyways. Yeah, she's not getting banned anytime soon, but Voracious feels like you're always kind of on the verge of getting banned, but never actually. Like, if you were like anybody else, most people would be like, wow, problem causer, but we're like, nah, That's Alex. That's Alex. I promised a friend I would draw the character for art fight, but there's 3 days left and I'm not in a good spot right now. Yeah. Gracious, the youngest sibling. That's our maid. Not the edging. If you want Alex banned, head on over to Emily's channel where there is a points redeem to ban Alex, except good luck, it'll take you over a year to get it because it's so many points and Emily does not stream often enough to get there and quickly enough. Emily, you're gonna have to triple your stream schedule if we're gonna be banning Alex anytime soon. I'm there for almost every stream and I don't have enough. You know, it's not a diss. I'm just saying I need like triple the amount of streams happening if I'm gonna be canceling Alex anytime soon. The goal's not the banner, it's for the risk backer. Listen, I'm just saying that it would be really fun and really cool if I got to watch more of your streams. I mean it with love and desire. I mean it with simply desire. The fact that it's a redeem makes me more immune to normal bans. True. You've upped your inbannable factor because somebody will be like, ban Alex, and it's like, well, nobody redeemed it. We can't ban her. Does that look like ass? I'm never sure. I know who you are now. That looks good. Yo. Yo, texture. Anyways. Voracious's plot armor is almost indestructible, yeah. Alex is dropping slurs, but I can't ban them because no one has 100,000 points. Emily's like begging, like, guys, please, somebody redeem it. Somebody stop her. There's so many slurs in my chat. Somebody, please, I need to ban them, please. And nobody redeems it. We're all just watching in horror. Yo, texture. It's not perfect, but I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Hear me out. Very long timeout. Possible. But Alex at the timeout corner. What should I draw my OCs doing? I mean, I drew mine tenderly touching each other's chests, so like that's always an option. Or ban Alex for 100,000 points turns into Alex cannot be banned without 100,000 points. What can you draw your OCs doing? Croquet. And then fucking. There we go. Well, those are two options. Croquet or sex. Your options are croquet and sex. Pick your battle today. What about both? Integrate those two and you'll find the answer. God is at the intersection of whatever two activities those are. Find the intersection of croquet and sex and you'll find meaning. How are you feeling? Do you like the show? Are you tired of it? Never mind, I don't want to know. Are you finding it boring? Too fast, too slow? I'd ask you, but don't answer, 'cause I don't want to know. Do I have your attention? Yes or no? I'd guess the answer stood. I don't wanna know. Am I on in the background? Are you on your phone? I ask you what you're watching, but I don't wanna know. Is there anyone out there? Or am I all alone? It wouldn't make a difference still, I don't wanna know. I thought it'd be over by now, but I've got a while to go. Give away the ending, but you don't wanna know. It would write a passionate croquet competition as foreplay. I feel like that's something Xander would write. Okay, hang on. It would write a passionate croquet competition as foreplay. Rotten, you're British. Do y'all actually play croquet? Next Bible study. Not the worst sports themed sex I've thought of. What the hell? Why am I the one who would write croquet sex, huh? Huh? Why is it that you're like, oh yeah, Xander would write croquet sex? Why me? Huh? What did I do? Why am I the one where you're like, you know what Xander would write? Croquet sex. Sex croquet, if you will. You've already written that. Sword fighting. Oh, well. Okay, so I did write sword fighting as foreplay. And not the sexy kind of sword fighting, just actual fighting with swords. That is... I feel like that doesn't hold any weight on this conversation. That's not a sport. The volleyball fic was not sex. I just wrote my characters playing volleyball. There was nothing sexual about it. It was just volleyball. Yeah, there was nothing sexual about the volleyball fic. I just wrote the two of them playing volleyball, and then one of them got hurt. Where was the sex? There was no sex. It was just intense angst. I'm just saying you like writing competitive sexual tension. Yeah, I sure do. Xander's a lover of intense emotions that cross the line from what they're supposed to be about into something intimate, like something like obscenely intimate. I like writing volleyball as if it's an intimate moment. I'm absolutely doubling down on this. I just like the intimacy of things. I don't even think it always needs to be sexual. I do think it's fun sometimes to write it becoming sexual, but croquet time. Rotten, I better see the results of this because this sounds fantastic. I gotta see this at the end. But the there's just something I love writing about, like the intimacy of things that are not meant to be intimate, but because of like the proximity or the intensity of whatever it is, it just becomes innately intimate. Like, I'm one of those bitches who is like the intimacy of punching a man in the face. And it's like, people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, no, the intimacy of punching a man in the face. When your hand meets his face, and maybe that's the first time somebody's hand has touched his cheek in years, and when your fingers graze the inside of his mouth and you can feel his teeth on your knuckles, and when you pull away, your blood is in his mouth and he can taste you, and that's intimate. Because intimacy. I'm not saying punching a man in the face is sexual. I'm just saying it's intimate. Intimate doesn't mean sexual, but it's intimate. There is a deep human connection happening in that moment when your face and their fist meet. You know what I mean? This is that flavor of enemies to lovers I was talking about. I don't write it sexual. It's just intimate. I'm not like punch me in the face and then bend me over and fuck me. I'm just like, I can still feel your teeth in my knuckles and I haven't stopped thinking about you in 48 hours. You know what I mean? It's a flavor I'm not partial to it, but I support it. You can't art school your way out of this one. No, hear me out. Okay? Like, First of all, I would like to defend that I am not a, like, enemies to lovers, as in I'm punching you and then I'm fucking you, like, hate to sex kind of person. That's not the line I like taking. But I like when emotions reach a level that it blurs the line of intimacy. I feel aromantic and autistic, so intimate equals sexual to me. Intimate is not sexual to me. Intimate is just, like, close in a way that you can't comprehend. Like, just this innate human closeness. Like, there's just something about it. Like, if you hate somebody, you're obsessed with someone, right? Like, if you, like when you're, like, a hero and a villain, like, you think about each other all fucking day. They're the first thing on your mind when you wake up, the last thing on your mind before bed. The feeling of their teeth on your fucking knuckles has been haunting you for weeks, and you can't stop thinking about them because you fucking hate them. Except maybe that's not why. Because you can't stop thinking about them ever. And, like, you hate them less and less, but you're not thinking about them any less. There's just this intimacy of this obsession where these high-strung emotions create that intimacy. I don't know, man. This is every single Tumblr post I see or posted on Pinterest. Yeah, but some people are, like, really into the hate part of it. And I'm not here to yuck anybody's yums. If you're a hate fuck kind of person, I get it. I understand. If you're somebody who likes a little bit of hate fuck, go off, queens. You know, I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yums. I'm not personally a hate fuck kind of person. I'm an intimacy obsession because I hate you, except at some point along the line I've realized I've stopped hating you, but I'm still obsessed with you, and now I can't figure out what this feeling is, so I'm gonna keep pretending I hate you, except we keep getting really close and I can't figure out what this feeling is, but I know I'm supposed to hate you, but suddenly I don't want you to let go of my face. Please keep holding my face like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I'm intimate with my friends all the time. It's just human closeness. Yeah, it's not sexual or romantic. It's just closeness. Do you ever, like, lay your head on your friend's stomach? That's intimate. There's something intimate about that. That is just, like, human. Like, you can hear them breathing and, like, feel them being alive. And that's intimate. Like, that feeling is intimate. I don't want to fuck my friends. I'm not in love with all of them. I just want to be intimate with all of them. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's, like, a line there. I don't know. Why is Kid Rock on? Why is Kid Rock always on? Emily hears this song so often, and it's my fault. I swear to God, every time Emily gets in my car, fucking Kid Rock comes on. To hit that sand and play some rock and roll. I see a lot of posts about the intimacy of literally trying to kill someone, but like it's not terribly interesting to me, but I get the vibes of that sort of thing. I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of human intimacy in every interaction. And I've seen 100 posts like that. There's something about it, man. It's not that I'm attracted to it, but I definitely think I like to analyze it. I like thinking about how intimate it is to kill somebody. Like, because there's a difference between, like, shooting somebody with a gun and, like, strangling someone. And, like, that's a much more intimate experience. Not sexual. It's just more intimate. It's personal. It's immediate. It's right there. You can't ignore it. I don't know. Friends, never heard of them? Real. My relationship with physical touch, especially recently, has been very weird and hard to describe. I want to shoot Kid Rock himself. Those two sentences are back to back. I crave physical contact with people I like, but low-key, I also hate physical contact. Remember when Chloe shot Lucifer? That was intimate. Agreed. Where instead of penis positive and penis negative today, where's everybody at with physical touch? Everybody physical touch checks. I'm at a constantly craving and never not, except sometimes not because it scares me, but like specifically with most people, but not all people. I gotta know you right before we're gonna touch. I'm very like, I don't know. First couple of times I meet somebody, I'm not usually sure about it. I'm afraid to touch people. But like, once we're like established, I need it. I need it or I'll die. All of my experience with physical intimacy has been sexual, so I just haven't experienced intimacy. Yeah, that's hard. Unfortunately, this is just like a weird thing to try to explain out loud. But unfortunately, I think that's the experience for a lot of either men or people who are assigned male at birth or people who present male in like any form, even going from, you know, being raised or like AFAB, like assigned female at birth, and then transitioning to masculine. Like, you get the same experience of all of your experiences with physical touch and intimacy become sexual. That like, because like for girls, and this isn't for everybody, but for a lot of girls, especially like teenage girls, a lot of them experience a lot of physical intimacy and closeness with their friends. Like, it's not everybody, I'm sure. And I know my friend group was more explicit with it than a lot of friend groups were. But talk to a lot of teenage girls, and a lot of them, especially ones within like my spectrum of people, like the little bit stranger side of the world, like the queers and the goofs and whatever, and the troublemakers, the punks. A lot of them are incredibly intimately, physically close with their friends. Whether that means like hugging or like holding hands with your friends, sitting on your friend's lap. I've kissed most of my friends because physical intimacy was just something that you had with your friends. I, as an adult, have showered with several of my other adult friends because it's like a genuine, just like, I'm not afraid of your body and you're not afraid of mine, and I'll wash your hair and you'll wash my hair, and that there's nothing else here. It's like, it's not sexual. It's not charged with any weird energy. It's, I'm dirty and I need to wash my hair, and we've got one shower and I don't want to wait. We're both climbing in. You wash my hair, I wash yours. Like, it's something that's way, way, way more normalized in the female friendships than it is in male. If two adult girls get in the shower together and wash each other's hair, there's usually no question about it. Most people are like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. But if two adult men were to get in the shower together and wash each other's hair, like, that's not allowed. Like, that is like strictly prohibited in male friendships. Like, and it's really strange. And I genuinely think that a lot of problems with the patriarchy and a lot of the systemic issues that we experience in the way that men experience and treat and move through the world come from shit like that we like don't allow. And we, being everyone, men and women and everybody, don't allow that physical intimacy to be normalized. Because like, even I hear a lot of women perpetrate it too. That people being like, yeah, I do that with my friend, but like guys doing that with each other's friends is weird. Like, because we're girls, it's different. It's like, that's weird. That's weird. I genuinely, like, I think the world would be a little bit easier if like men were just allowed to have friendships the way females are. Or like male presenting people were allowed to have relationships and friendships the same way female presenting people are. But I also know, as somebody who's transitioned from female presenting to, for the most part, leaning male presenting, even I, as somebody who is incredibly intimately close with my friends, like I've said, I've showered with many of my friends as an adult. I like, you know, share beds, I hold hands, I've kissed my friends, like so on and so forth. I am totally 100% comfortable with a 100% platonic, casual intimacy with my friends. I find myself drawing away from it and actively avoiding it to avoid being perceived incorrectly because I present masculine now. I'm significantly more afraid to interact with platonic friends in a, well, even jokingly romantic way, because if I'm being perceived as masculine, it's not going to be perceived as platonic anymore. Specifically in public, but like also especially with new friends or new people I've met. I'm not going to be leaning on your shoulders with you or like holding your hand or like sharing a bed with you without like explicitly making sure that you're 100% comfortable with it and like talking it over. And even then, I'm not sure if I'm okay with it, because if I'm being portrayed as masculine, everything gets portrayed as a advance because that's what all men's actions are. I don't know. It's really weird. It's something I really struggle with. I think it's I know I am masculine. I know I am demi boy in my gender, but I fucking hate presenting male in society, man. I hate it. It's just so uncomfortable. Like, I know my gender, but that does not mean I fit into society like this. I really hate it. It is one of the only reasons I'm genuinely nervous, like almost afraid to get top surgery. Because I'm very excited. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I'm very excited to get top surgery for many, many, many reasons. But one of the only reasons I am like genuinely afraid is because it's going to remove one of the last barriers I have to presenting female when under certain circumstances. Because, like, no, I'm not female, but there are situations and circumstances in which presenting female are easier for me and feel safer, especially like public bathrooms or, you know, making sure people feel safe around me, like comfortable with me. I don't know. And removing that barrier to where like I like in shape will no longer present female like to the like, you know, average viewer from the outside. I'm very nervous about that transition to like, I don't have that safety net. Like, it's not exposed anymore. Like, it's just like, I just, you know, I don't know. I'm very afraid to present male in society. That's all I'm saying. And I think that's a more complex feeling than I know what to do with right now. I'm just kind of voicing it out loud. It's a very complex feeling. I keep joking about the fact that I would have made like a really great trans girl because there's something really joyous in the experience of being trans, but trying to present masculine society is horrid. But unfortunately, I'm just not a female. Okay, let me scroll up because I have not been reading chat. I've just been talking about my own fucking issues. Sorry, chat. I went all therapy. Physical touch is just a stim for me at this point. I've noticed. I think it's fantastic. It's hilarious. I need to use people as stim toys. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. Hate it. Stay the hell away from me. Valid. But I don't really crave it otherwise. I am different. I will not be sharing mine. Okay. It's my dominant love language by far, but it's also one I get the least of. Yeah. I used to hate being touched by anyone but my immediate family. Now I do very much enjoy to be physically close with my friends, but if a stranger touches me, it's over for them. I'm taking their hands. Valid. I don't know if I've ever been touch-starved in my life. I have. I am. Physical intimacy is locked behind mutual attraction, which is locked behind a romantic relationship, which is locked behind a closet friendship, which is locked behind good communication. I struggle with every step of that, so it just seems like something I'll never get, so I just stop caring about it and relax on my own. I would say don't stop caring about it, but be comfortable with where you are and build towards it. I would warn you against like stopping caring altogether, just because that starts to edge towards like red pill side of the world of like, I'll never get it, so I'm just gonna like, you know, not be bitter about it, but like block out every chance that it could be. Because if you're saying like, you know, if you're blocking yourself off from that ever being an opportunity, that, you know, isn't gonna help you. Keep yourself open to it, but never, you know, expect it kind of thing. It's always one of those things of like, it comes when you least expect it, which is bullshit, but you know what I mean. Hopefully. Have you noticed that people assume you have more romantic attentions than before you transitioned? A little bit. Not significantly, but there is definitely a little bit to it, specifically in public scenarios like bars, clubs, Pride even. It is almost immediately more assumed that I'm interested than it isn't. Like, there was definitely a lot more. This is gonna sound weird because it's very much the opposite of what you would expect. But I have found at bars, clubs, like, etc. or whatever, Pride even, if I was female presenting, there was a lot of give and take in, are you interested? Are you not interested? Would you like to dance? Do you not want to dance? Can I buy you a drink? Like back and forth kind of consent questioning. Not always good. Sometimes it was just immediate, you want me. And I'm like, ugh. But I actually experience it more the other way, that presenting male, I am almost always assumed to be interested, and that like I'm lucky to be receiving the attention, not lucky to be receiving the attention, but like of course I'm seeking it, and therefore like there's less like, are you interested, can I buy you a drink, and more of like, you know, like of course you can buy me a drink if you want kind of vibe, if you know what I mean. I don't know quite how to explain it. It's not like a super noticeable thing, but I do notice it. It's a little weird, but it's not like it's something that's like ruining my life. My life goal is to make 75% of people look at me question my gender. Why be locked when you can just be neither? I confuse a lot of people right now, especially with the boobs and the mustache. There's something about it that just throws people off. From the back, I do look very feminine, and I've had a lot of people be like, hey, I really like your hair, and I've like turned around and been like, oh, thank you, and they're like, oh, sorry, I thought you were a girl, and I was like, nah, lots of people do, and then they look down, and I've got tits, and they're like, oh, like, it's very funny. I did my top surgery 1.5 years ago, and I still get a lot of she, her. Yeah, unfortunately, some people will always be stupid. I'm gonna have to go. Wasn't a good headspace. It's starting to get to me. Have fun with the rest of the stream. No worries, mate. I hope you feel better. Message me if you need anything. But sometimes I still prefer. Valid. I know you said you didn't mean to send that one, so I'll wait for the rest of it, but yeah. All right. This is feeling like a little bit better. I definitely still feel like there could be some improvements. But I feel like this is probably the best it's gonna get. Oops. It's not perfect, but it's definitely significantly more textured than it was. I love the combo of boobs and mustache. It's so iconic, very gender, yeah. I definitely, every once in a while, I'm like, oh, this is very fun, this is very gender, and then I'm like, please take them off, please take them off, please take them off. Like, it's always like an immediate, like, never mind, I don't want it anymore, please take it away. Although I do have some really cute shirts now that I'm like, I don't care about binding, and it's summer, it's hot, and I've been buying shirts to just like wear. I'm gonna have some shirts that I'm really sad to not be able to wear when I don't have boobs anymore, because they're just not gonna fit me correctly. I'm gonna do my best to try to like take them in and still wear them on a flat chest, but like, also the second that I don't have to wear a shirt, you better bet your tits I'm going shirtless whenever I get a chance. Give them to me, yeah, I'll hand down all my clothes. Do you want my fucking the bra with the chain painted on? You're gonna run around in just the chain bra? It's a good look. Actually, I don't have boobs. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of my shirts will not quite fit you, but there are definitely some that would. Especially because most of the ones I'm wearing just, like, they aren't, like, boob shaped. They're just, like, they're stretchy fabric, so they can be flat, but also most of them can somewhat contain me. Unfortunately, there's a lot of me to contain. Oop, not what I meant to do. All right, I'm trying to figure out if I can make this look textured this way. That's not bad. Yeah. All right, let's just do this. Okay. Take from there to there. Copy and paste that shit. Oh, undo. All right, copy that layer. And let's run back over here. And Did that change anything? No. Why? That's why. Problem. Forgot the line art. Forgot the line art. Copy. Take that. Just realized PTV is playing. Sure is. Pierce the Veil is fantastic. One of the first concerts I ever got to see. Not the first, but one of the first. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Because I need this to not be doing that. Okay. Just gonna have to do that for everybody really quickly. Okay. This fucking detail work is gonna lose my mind. Thanks for staying up late with me again, chat. I know streams have been pretty late at night recently, but it just seems to be the time that I'm the most awake and like have the most energy, because like right after work I just feel like such shit. So I honestly take like right after work I tend to take like a little bit of a nap and try to like recharge a little bit and get my shit together. And then like once I feel somewhat alive, I like wake up, try to go make myself dinner, eat, and then once I'm like alive and make myself a coffee, I can come and stream. But like coming to stream before then, like I just feel like such shit. So it's, I know it's a little later than my average streams, later than the average bear, but it's been working okay for me. But it also means that like it's about to be midnight. Now for me it's always smack midday. See, this is perfect. I've been planning for, oh, I'm out of coffee. Well, I'm out of coffee. Guess it's water now. Okay, does this make a difference? I mean, yes. It's not revolutionary, but it's a difference. It's better. It's better. The texture is better. Still, I just feel like I'm just like something ain't clicking still. I just don't know what it is. Does that help a little bit? I think it does. I still don't know. To be fair, it's your channel. What are we gonna do? Fire you? I mean, yeah. As goofy as it is, that is what you would do. You just stop showing up. If you're like, man, I don't like the hours this person streams, or the conversations they have, or the art that they do, or the content they make, or the person they are, you stop showing up, and this job goes away. And the day I have 0 viewers is the day I stop streaming, and I'm like, all right, well, it was a fun run. Bye, everybody. Thanks for being. Gotta go. Like, wing lights on the altar. Oh, like down here? I can't start adding texture like that right now. Maybe I could, but no. Airbrushing, 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 airbrushing. Highlights. Okay. They are still so pretty. Yeah, they are pretty. You guys can't fire Xander, then I'd be unemployed. Yeah, actually, I'm unfollowing, unsubbing, retire from the mod, leaving the Discord. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, day 6 is playing right now. Leaving Xander is quite literally too much work at this point. Too many places to leave. Yeah, I've trapped you. This was the fool all along. You were the fool. The more things that you join, the harder it is to leave. Time. Does that help? It's so minimal. I feel like it helps, but it's just so unimportant. Our million of group chats before the mod said to make a server of our own. Genuinely. Working for Xander's pyramid scheme? Probably, admittedly. God, I don't want to drop Hughes in the background of that fucking room, but what else am I supposed to add? That fucking left side of this painting is just abysmal, and I don't know how to fix it. What the fuck do I add to this thing? Cracks on the floor? I could. I did not add the particulates yet. I will do that. Add a priest dead on the floor? Yeah, that's the plan. Just like a full dead body. Like just murder on the dance floor. Okay, so admittedly, I don't draw particulates very often. So I'm gonna try and figure out how the fuck to do this in a way that I like. In for quiet, the storm. Darkest before the dawn. I don't know if I like that, but maybe. No. Well. I don't know if that adds to it. Chat. I don't know. One thing I do know I want to do. Yeah. That little bit of background blur. Yeah, that helps. That helps. I like that better already. Bring that focus up to me, baby. That helps a lot. Yeah. Little bit of blur. That helps a lot. Yeah. Okay. That helped so much more than I thought it would. Okay. Wicked told me to go away. Yeah. Did you? God, how do I add benches? I don't want to add pews, man. It wouldn't even make sense to add pews. I don't think I need to add. It's fine. Fucking whatever. It did help a lot. Maybe adding more stuff would become too busy. Yeah, I think I want to stop while I'm ahead. The only thing I can think of is maybe doing... like maybe doing... I keep trying to think of how to do like... you know what I mean? I think I'm hearing Ghost Tone Wicked's mic. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do something like this. I gotta do something. I can't tell if that helps or hurts at this point. I can't tell if I'm tired, my mental battery's lower, the last two are the same thing, and I'm a fool. Possibly. Youngblood? Yeah. Youngblood is one of my favorite artists of all time. I've seen him live so many times. I had him sign my arm once. I had Youngblood's signature actively on my arm. It was awesome. I think it adds to it a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. You lucky fuck? Yeah. Sorry, I'm a huge fan of him. I've been in a VIP section of him a couple of times. Seen him in concert quite a few times. Like I said, he signed my arm. I've been like, I know every one of his songs. I know a bunch of his history. I don't know. He's just been my musical. He was my musical hyperfixation last year. Not saying that he's not still one of my favorite artists of all time, but I'm not hyperfixated on him right now. Like, I can listen to other songs. But he is still like my alarm every morning and everything. Like, and I have an entire Pinterest board for him. I don't know. Dom is just really cool. I think this might be it, man. I think for the first time I'm like, all right. God, there's something about the thing that they're sitting on that's still just like too pristine. I don't know if it's the line art that's bothering me or what it is at this point. I really don't know. Maybe I genuinely just need to darken it. Like, cause I've darkened it, but like, I don't know if that fixes what I'm bothered by. Actually, that does help. 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 That helps. 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 Add a texture overlay. Add a crack to it. I think it's just a lot brighter. Darken the bitch. The bright white makes it look like it's not part of the church. That's the only thing. Yeah. No, but no festival games in the background. They're fucking in the festival storage shed. Cornhole. Yeah, no. I mean, it has texture. Like, it does. Just not a lot. I just can't figure out how to texture this in the way that I like. Fuck it. Add another overlay. Add another overlay. Get my textures out. Does that add to it? At this point, I can't tell. There, it looks gorgeous. You did a really amazing job. Thank you. Night Sandy, night Pio. Have a great one. Does that help? That kind of helps. I think that helps. Okay. All right. Let's talk about cracks. Instead of darkening it with airbrush, maybe try using a big textured paintbrush like Spectra and bleeding out with another big textured brush instead of airbrushing. I'm not airbrushing. I'm not airbrushing. I'm literally using stucco. I've been using stucco and gouache. I have not been darkening with airbrush. It's stucco and gouache. You can see it. It's stucco and gouache. I've been gouaching it up, man. I promise. I've got so much gouache on this thing. I spilt my gouache all over the place, man. No, I promise I'm not airbrushing. I swear it's gouache. I'm so gouachy. I'm all types of gouached up right now, man. My gouache is spilling out of me. Oh, God, I'm gonna gouache. Oh, I'm gonna gouache. I'm losing it, man. Stop saying gouache. One of my favorite memories I've ever made was to this song, and it was with Wicked. I was with Wicked at a music festival, and while this song was playing, while I saw Group Love live in concert, I was under a parachute with a group of strangers, and it's one of my favorite memories. One of the coolest experiences I've ever had. Shout out. Thanks for the experience, Wick. Probably one of the coolest times. That was one of the coolest days I've had. I was there for that. You were there for that. I was looking up how fertility can be infected by injuries, and I just hear you moaning in my ears. Gosh. Anyways. Okay. All right, boys. Let's talk details that Wicked was talking about. Cracks or candles? I could throw some candles on this altar, or I could crack the son of a bitch, or I could do both. If your candles would only add clutter, yeah, but they could be kind of fun. Xander moan in my ears. Yeah, that's my job. Because my thought is either I've got a little bit longer, I've got a ways to go. I could do, it would be like, I would do like can't. That's what that is. It would be like, I would do like candle. It'd be like candle, candle, candle. Maybe one here, but I don't think that's necessary. I think I would just maybe do those. Like I would just like do like those three with like little, like, you know, like whoop, whoop, whoop. Like the what do you think? And then like little, like boo, pew, 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 It would be like kind of like that would be the vibe. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like something like that. Does that add to it? I can't tell. I think it's kind of cool. Is this some hot drawing ses? Yeah, it's a hot drawing sesh right now, man. The drawing is awesome. Thank you. I'm trying to decide if I want to add these candles over here, if I want to add those or not. If you can't tell, they're not fully drawn. And then maybe add some cracks to the altar they're chilling on. At this point, we have this is a almost 36-hour drawing. I gotta chill, bro. I don't want you leaving me now. Bro's cooked. I can't tell if I'm cooked or cooking. At this point, the painting might be cooking me. Okay, in terms of cracks, I would do like maybe take a chunk out of this, like take a chunk out of here. Okay, I'm gonna do like these like really dark so you can see them. I'm gonna like maybe do a crack out of here, right? Maybe do like a chunk here that I could get rid of. Like just like little chips. I could take a chunk out of here, but I fear that that is unnecessary because of how bright this area is. But I could do like a crack there. Maybe do like a piece here. And then maybe I could do like a crack like that. I don't know. I can't tell if that would genuinely add to it. Hello, I returned from Taekwondo. What we doing? We're making art. Trying to decide if I want to add candles and cracks to this altar or not. Is this something we want to do? Yourself so seriously. Look at you all dressed up for someone you never see. Cracks feels like it says something. It might need to say something. It's 65 degrees. I can't take winter anymore. 65 degrees Fahrenheit? That's like a perfect day. 65 degrees is like the perfect summer. Like, not summer, but like perfect, like fall. That's like fall weather. That's ideal. It's night. Oh, I mean, I guess 65 is pretty warm for, like, it would be warm for a night, but it's, I mean, it's still like an almost ideal temperature. What temperature is it right now? It's 73 degrees Fahrenheit right now for me, and it is almost 12:30 at night. You keep your house at 65? That's too cold for a house. That's like perfect for outside. That's too cold for a house. We keep our house at like 69, 70. I prefer it at like 68, 69. Emily prefers it at like 70, 71. So we keep it like 69, 70. Holes in my false confidence. You know what I could add? the candles, right? But what are those called? Votive candles. Votives. I could add a row of votives in the back. That might help fill up the space. I think that's a strictly Catholic thing, though. It is. That is a Catholic thing. Votive candles are a Catholic thing. God damn it, I've revealed my Catholicism once again. God damn it, why is it always the Catholics? Why is it always the fucking Catholics? God damn it. 65 is less, or less is freezing. 30 degrees is freezing. A subtropical country. I'm so sorry, mate. God damn it. Do you guys know what votive candles are? The prayer candles or the wish candles at the front of a Catholic church? If you've ever been in a Catholic church and you've seen on the walls by the entrance or up by the front where the altar is, there's a black like metal table with like rows of little red tea light candles. Those are votive candles. They're meant for they're supposed to be like devotions or like wishes or like prayers. You like light one and then you set it there and it's like a prayer or whatever. It's supposed to be like a visual prayer, you know? What if I add like a row of votive candles? Like here, like, I could add like a row like here. And obviously like this would get cut off behind the table, but like a table there and a table there. You know what I mean? And then add like one back here. You know? And like obviously behind Zadkiel. And then I could just add, obviously they would be purple because symbolism. But like, do you get the vibe? Do you get the vibe? Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then like you take that, and then just a little fucking luminance, and then like together that, and take that and just like. Do you see what I mean? Like, yes? Like, am I right or what am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I absolutely fucking right? Yeah? 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 I'm cooking! Thank God. Sorry, it's like almost 1 a.m. I gotta shut the fuck up. Girl boss, you're way out of the trauma. Who cares if it's Catholic? Your religious trauma came from somewhere. Yeah. Who let bro cook? I'm fucking cooking. Okay. Time to implement candles. It's candle implementation time. I'm such a genius. I'm so smart. I'm brilliant. I'm so sexy. This is why everyone loves you. Thanks, self. Okay. Yes. So smart. Operation Candle time. Okay. So, this is just the concept sketch. Oh, yes, that adds so much. Yes! So smart, so sexy, so good. Love me. Oh. Okay. First things first, I have to draw a candle. Candle reference, please. I think I guess I'll just do a pillar candle. I didn't know if I wanted to like anything special. Probably not. Like I'll probably just do like a regular ass, like, yeah, just a regular pillar candle. Maybe not like a full pillar candle. I'll do like one of the thin ones, like the stick candles. Yeah. I'll do like the verge between them. Like not really like a true full pillar candle, but not quite like the thin sticks that I have. That way it can have like a little divot, but it's not gonna be like all over the place. Okay. Operation Candle Time is enacted. Let's draw some candles, motherfuckers. This is gonna be another late ass stream because I can't get a hold of myself. Do I need to outline these? Everything else in this place is outlined. Ugh, that sucks. Okay. Tattoo. I gotta make this smaller. Why do I feel like this is not the right pen? It is. I just feel like I'm losing my mind. Okay. Anyways. I'll do like double drips. Waste another minute here. Okay. Maybe it's not my weekend, but it's gonna be my year. And I've been going crazy. I'm stuck in here. Okay. Do we get the vibes? We're drawing some candles today, boys. I fear I'm cooking. I fear this is gonna look awesome. Okay. Xander, does Zadkiel have golden freckles? He does not. He has white freckles. He's got like light white freckles all over him. All over him. All Freckle boy. They're like stars. Big fan. Big fan. So I said they're white and Tyrio gaslit you? Ugh. Tyrio Protection Service, Wicked is lying to me again. No, it seems like you're the one who was lying to Wicked this time. They're gorgeous though. Thank you. It does seem like Wicked was correct about the color and you were trying to lie to Wicked. That's crazy. I did not. I thought they were gold. Why were you both lying? What's happening over there, guys? Come on now. You're gonna tear this family apart. Unsure of how to make this. This needs to like follow the shape of it. And then and then maybe I'll do like a double drip there. Like this one kind of like dripped down and then started like following the shape of it. I don't know. Something like that. And then this one like is just hanging down. Something like that. And then candle. Not the viewer needing to tell the mods to shut the fuck up. No fighting kids, real. She used my color blindness against me? God damn. That ass didn't know Wicked was colorblind. What is happening? I was just informed. I wasn't informed. I just thought you couldn't see. What is happening? Oh yeah, I forgot I have to give this fucker a wick. John Wick. There you go. Okay. And this will have double drips as well. Do curve. All right, let's put some color on these fuckers. Pfft. I forgot I have to make this a reference. Nope, not invert it. Bonk. Bonk. Nope. Bonk. 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 No. Okay. King. Oops. All right. Yeah. All right. I need to know what is happening? Why are you guys yelling? What is happening? Xander, I need you to be loud for me. I need to know if it's your streamer Wicked on Wicked's end or a ghost. Please, I'll sob. Don't do this to me. I keep hearing it. I swear I don't know what it is. Tyrio, stop telling me there's a ghost in my house. I'm trying not to, but it's jarring when there's voices that aren't yours. Chat warning you. Mic earbud warning. Okay. Just if you're not Tyrio, just be aware of your ears. Gouache. Happy? You satisfied? Scared off the last 3 people who are in the stream? There's more than 4. Congrats. Goddamn. I didn't hear it on Wicked's end. There's a ghost. Hey, Tyrio, here's some hot takes. A, there's going to be lots of echoes that happen when you're on a voice call with somebody, especially with somebody like Wicked, who constantly has different sounds happening all over the place. And honestly, the stream may only pick up every once in a while because that's how streams work, unfortunately. They kind of suck half the time. And B, hot take, if you think that there is a ghost in somebody's house because you're hearing voices, and they are, especially if they are home alone or are superstitious, literally keep it to yourself. Literally keep it to yourself. Unironically. You're like, oh, it startled me. Shut up. Literally keep it to yourself. I don't, nah. I think there's a ghost in your house. Shut up. If I'm home alone and you're like, I think there's a ghost in your house, I'm hearing voices, I'll stab you. I'll stab you. / threat. I don't play games like that. I have such severe paranoia. I do not play games with your bullshit. If you're like, Tanner, I think there's a ghost in your house, it's over for you. It's over. It's over. Thank you, same, yeah. Keep it to yourself. Not interested. It ain't fun to scare the shit out of somebody when they gotta sleep home alone. Especially if they got paranoia and shit. Stop scaring your goddamn sister. Okay, how does that candle look? Does that one candle look okay in terms of shading and shit? A little hard to shade candle wax, admittedly. But I think that candle looks kind of okay. Obviously, I'm gonna have to add shading to the table for them, but... I wasn't trying to, I was concerned, but it turns out that it was my father in the living room playing Star Wars games and being loud as hell, and the only reason I figured it out was because he sneezed. Great. Ideal. Laguna Blue from Monster High looks good with both blue and pink skin. That is such an out of nowhere take. Respect. Respect. Real. Emily is back. She is back in full swing and ready. Good Monster High take. Maybe the candles are too small. Are they? Are they? Are they? Are they? I don't know. Maybe they are. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I like this flame thing. This like this is like supposed to be like a flame texture, and it just never quite looks right. Like it's a cool texture, but like It's okay. Oh, they're hard to see. Dumb fucks, her name's Laguna Blue, bitch. I knew a white boy named Dalton Black. God damn. Smidge small. Two straight up and down the flame, I mean. Okay. Well, there's not really a wind here. Okay, in terms of the candles, though. Is that even better? I can't tell. I feel like they're the same size. Is this better? In terms of size? I don't know if that's a minute. I don't really know, man. I don't really know, brother. Oh, I feel like I'm losing it. I feel like I'm really I'm losing the plot, chat. I think I'm actually gonna lose my marbles. Yes, I can't do shit right. I can't learn my lesson. I can't do shit right. Take any depressants. Illness and welfare wrap my adolescence. My friends never attack me. They never hear a message. You always be hiding me. Feeling inadequate's always what's fighting me. That's not what I strive to be. Can't go outside. I'm afraid they'd be finding me. Paranoid about my privacy. Yeah. And they always ask some questions about my face. Can't relate. Fucking cut my own reflection. Broke on mirror the other day. Got a lot of bad shit that I'm taking to the grave. Got a fucking date with death on house arrest. I'll trial date. Till I grab the red wine on lazy days and then I'll pour it. Cause I'll age another fucking 1,000 days before I know it. Yeah, I spend them all inside. Wasting time while I'm scrolling. But I love when it rains. Cause I'm agoraphobic. Corpse my king. Pop off. Simply pop off. Okay. Better. You didn't change them much. Maybe they're too skinny. I don't know. I think they're fine. I personally think they're fine. I can't tell if they're agreeing with me or not. I don't know where I am. I think Emily is in fact agreeing with you in regards to the Blue Lagoon. Okay. You know, this is not a song I think I need right now. I think I'm okay without this right now. I don't need shade. Yeah. I think she looks better in blue, but she looks fine in pink too. Okay, we're getting monster high takes here. All right, everybody, best monster high doll, go. Well, not necessarily doll, best monster high character. I feel like I'm not allowed to participate in this conversation, although I'm instigating it, only because I was very late to the monster high scene. Monster high was a little bit outside of like my range growing up. It was not something that I really had access to or got to like watch. So I know like next to nothing about the franchise or the characters. I've seen one of the movies because my friends got me to. So that was fun. I got a little bit of integration into it, but I know like almost nothing. I feel like I'm not supposed to have monster high takes yet. I haven't done like I haven't done my time. All right, let me hear takes here. Abby or Toralei. I have a niece, so sadly I know more about it than I would otherwise, but I still don't know much, just who the characters are and what they look like. Monster High is one of my many hyperstations. I don't know a whole lot about it. I do like, is Abby the abominable snowman? Is that the abominable snowman? Like the big girl? Because she's one of my favorite designs. I also am a big fan of Gulia. I think is her name. Gulia, no, not Gulia. Maybe? Gulia? No. The girl in the library. Library Ghoul? I'm not sure. All I know is there's a couple designs I'm a big fan of, and other than that, I don't know much. But I think they're quite fun, and Cyrena's got a bunch of the dolls. Deep. Yeah, Gulia, okay. Okay. So those are theoretically some candles. Something like that. I don't entirely know. And then like something like that. And then we'll do like a harder light. Like something like this, where they kind of have their own like light source a little bit. And then also from Sad Heal just a little bit. A little bit of light source. Little light source there. Light sourcing, light sourcing, light sourcing. Good, good, good. Light sourcing, light sourcing, light sourcing. Sourcing my lights. Sourced, sourced, lights sourced. All I wanted was to see her naked. Light sources, yeah. Yeah. And then I need their oil layer where I've got these shadows going on. And then like this needs to have like a little bit of a three-dimensional shadow. Like that. This is, I feel like I'm losing my marbles at this point. Okay. And then I built a light in the sky, but I can't remember why. Oh, don't tell me what they've done. Tell them what you've done. Don't tell them what you've done. 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 Is this right? Cliffing mask. Is this the vibe? Okay. All right, chat, check in. I don't know how many of you there still are here at this point, but candles, are they vibing? Oil. I think I like them. I do think I like them. I mean, they're not like anything revolutionary. Sorry, I was on TikTok. Yes, I was agreeing. They're vibing. I was Pinteresting, but oh my god, those are good candles. I'm very passionate about defending G3 Monster High. That's valid. I think they look good. And then I just need to do my votive candles. W candles. Yay! Thank you, Rotten. Oh. God, this is driving me insane. Okay. I'm finishing this tonight, or I'm something's dying and it might be me. This is finishing tonight. Staring blank page before us, open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you could not find, reaching for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Don't say we long stream as if we haven't already been live for 4.5 hours. Brother, it's 1 in the morning. It's so hot. Please give me some cold air. That's staying open for a little bit. Let the cold air in. I'm gonna start eating this fucking thing. The Reese's Outlast I got from Ollie's house. Oh no, it's so melted. Oh, it's tragic. Oh. It's good. It's pretty good. Ooh, that's good. Xander, would I go fishing in your room? The fuck do you mean? So many questions. All right, candles, check. I'm so tired. I'm not even tired. I'm tired of this drawing. Votive candles, let's go. Lock in, motherfuckers. Okay. I'm ironically doing this in the painting thing. Painting. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Uh. I'm not doing super detailed on this fucker. He's just gonna exist. Okay? He's just gonna exist. And there's gonna exist one over here too. Like that. They're gonna exist like that. Does that one need to be smaller? Because the other ones are smaller. Oh. They've got to be like... like that. That still ain't even right. Like that. And then the illusion of another one right there. I opened my door and I looked down to find, who is it? Apollo, just chilling at my feet immediately. Okay, Xander, you don't have work tomorrow? No, I don't. Hi, Yankee. Yes, I'm still alive. The heat in my house is making me sick. Yeah, it is so hot in here. Okay. Candles, 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 candle, 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 candle. Next. Candle, 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 candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why I'm counting. They don't have to have the same amount on each row. Candle, candle. Candle, 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 candle. Don't touch me. Apollo, get your hands off of me. Dude's just pawing at me. Sir, I promise I will hold you when I'm not streaming, but I am actively trying to do art right now. Do you want to say hi to stream really quickly, though? I'm sure they would love to see you. Come here. Ugh. Hi. Hi. Hey, big boy. What's up, man? What's up, dude? What's up? You lonely out there? You bored? Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Oh yeah. Just stepping directly on my titty. Oh, that hurts. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Oh yeah. He's here. Yeah, this is not happening right now. No, don't set. No. Oh, okay. No. Hey, this can't be work. This can't be the arrangement right now. I am unfortunately streaming. Can you tell? There's people on chat. You see yourself on screen? Can you even... Okay. Can you even see screen... Is that... more? Is that enough? Is that good? Can I help you? I'm like mid-stream right now, bro. No, don't get comfier. Apollo, I just have to finish the vote of candles, bro. Don't lounge on me like this. What the fuck is that lounge? Alright, I gotta work. You're going down. Ooh. Bonk. I'm immediately covered in fur. Jesus Christ. Christ in hell. Alright. Vote of candles. I need it hard. I'm a dead girl walking. I'm in your yard. I'm a dead girl walking. Hi, Missy. You just joining in? Hey, Queen. Hey, Pussycat Queen. What's up? Hey, boo. Good to have you. I would pick you up to show stream you, but you'll scream. You won't want to be picked up. But hello, it's good to see you. Huh. Hey, pretty girl. Yeah. That's my cat. Pretty kitty. You're just like, she just reaches. Yeah. This is all you want. Scritch, 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 scritch. Yeah. Alright. I open my doors and all of the cats want me. You only want me because I'll pet you. Oh god, I'm so covered in fur now. God, you're worse than Apollo. Both of you guys suck. I'm so covered in fur. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Hi, pretty girl. Hey, pretty girl. God. I'm so covered in fur, man. It sucks. You guys are insufferable. Covered in fur. And she's laid down. Light pen. Candles. 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 Okay. So that's what they look like this. I could also bring them above the shadows so that they actually glow brightly. And then just maybe like dim them. Honestly, do I need to blur them? I think that helps. All right. What do we think about this? Is this the one, man? That might be the one. This might be the one. Yeah. That might be it, man. We might have managed it. Damn. Holy shit. It's fucking wild. Alright, I'll stop, I promise. I think that's the one, brothers. Cheerio. Have I ever told you how much I hated you? It is 1:15 in the morning and I've been working on this painting for almost 5 hours. In a row. Not to mention, I've actually been working on this painting since I woke up this morning. All day at work. All day on stream. All day. The fuck do you mean you have a bargain? Also, chat, for those of you who care, this is the moment to look up really quickly if you care about this painting at all. Yes, you did, Miss Missy. If you care about the painting or you're interested in all, look up for a moment and take a look at this painting. So this is where it ended up after what I'm going to assume is about 38-ish hours of work. This was actually a repaint, if you remember. This was a repaint from the original painting almost a year ago. This is where I compare those quickly, okay? This is where I ended after repainting it. The original, the one that I originally said, this is perfect, this is done, this is finished, was this. This was the original finished piece. There it is. This is the original finished piece. A year ago, this was finished. And now, this is. And that, my friends, is growth. That's fucking cool, man. That's so cool. It does make me want to add a little bit more here. There's like tiny touches. Okay. When did you redeem that? 2 minutes ago? Alright, I'm watching my timer. Can I buy a copy of this? I needed to go along with my signed book. Yes, this will be one of the prints available in my shop. I don't know if that was a joke of can I buy one, but the actual answer is yes, you can. This will unironically be a print available in the shop. That is why I'm refinishing it right now. Is because I want it to be available when the shop opens up. I wanted it to be available as a print. Okay, and I'm gonna add something I used to add, and I don't know if I'll like it or not, but I'm just gonna test it out for flavor, just to see. Just bear with me for a moment. Because I did this in the last painting, and I liked it, but I'm not sure if it's, like, revolutionary or not, or if I will like it more or less. Get out of here. Would you call back? If I called you and it didn't go through, would it be something worth your time? 'Cause you're worth mine, I'll be alright. I'm feeling there, lovely scent. I'm something worth your time, 'cause you're worth mine. Okay. You when it didn't go through, would it be something worth your time? 'Cause you're worth mine, I'll be alright, tell me. Is it me something worth your time? 'Cause you're worth mine. I think I'll keep that. Sometimes I'm unsure about it because the overlay is really dramatic, but if you take a look, I just added a orange-blue overlay. And I think it definitely warms the warms and cools the cools, and I think that's what I wanted. Sometimes I'm unsure about it because it gets a little dramatic, but I think it really adds to this one. Cool. And it didn't go through. Would it be something worth your time? 'Cause you're worth mine, I'll be alright. Never with that, never wisdom. 'Cause I am something worth your time. 'Cause you're worth mine. Da, 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 da. The background. Cool. Sorry, I'm literally just like flipping between these to be like, cool. I think to some degree, I think I've grown maybe a little bit. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'm heading to the fridge art. That is not how you use a croquet mallet. I love it, actually. I genuinely love that. The fucking art is brilliant. I can't believe you actually managed croquet. Whoa, Xander mini fridge. It's my silly and your silly. Whoa, it's our sillies. That's crazy. Brother? What the fuck? No. That's so cool. And sad kill. Oh my god. That's just so... Yes. Yes. Please have my soul. My babies. Thank you for gifting me babies. I am honored for the gift. Kira's gonna replace you with Abby? Oh, that's mean. Kira's been really mean to you tonight. Oh god, I think I'm dying. Ugh. Anyways. There's only one more thing I gotta do for this. All of my posters will have this. Sorry, I don't know what's in my camera roll right now. I don't want to risk showing, like, my friends' faces or, like, private commissions. Because I did open that up to a commission that has somebody's last name on it. Oh, I've crashed it. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Okay. I don't want to have it, like, really intense on everything, but I do plan to have it on everything. But I may actually end up simplifying it just to the AZ, but my plan is to have it like that. That was my little signature thing I created. It's not great, but it's something. All right, well, that's... Holy shit, that's cool. And what did it total? 37, we'll call it. 37 hours. 37 hours of work. Yeah. That's worth it. I do be thinking I made some improvements in my life. Anyways, show my ass? I'm sorry, what? Show... Oh, I mean, I could pull your ass up if you'd like. Now sell it? I'm working on it. I will be ordering prints of this. I don't know if I'm gonna sell them in mini prints or full... I'm hoping to sell them in full size, like regular size posters. It's my hope. But this piece as a commission would be $360 if you did $10 an hour. Yeah, I see, and that's the thing, is I really want to start charging appropriate prices for my commissions, because Like, by technicality, if somebody tried, first of all, I hate to say this, okay? I really want to see the speed paint. I'll do the speed paint. Yeah, I'll let the speed paint play while I do that. Nope, cancel. While I chat. I don't know if it'll load. There you go. Yeah, the original pose is quite literally, it was mostly traced from this. And then the rest of it was thrown away, and I just prayed. I did also completely change the posing on several of the hands and the feet, but I also almost put Zadkill's original ears. But yeah, this is gonna start with the original, so hold on. This is a long speed paint. So, what was I saying? Yeah, if this was an actual commission, this would be charged as what? Complex background, 2 people, complex character design, full render. And that would be maybe $150. I'm not going to do the actual math right now, like go like the see, but like maybe $150 if I was going to charge for this commission. But it took me 37 hours. So like, that's where I really struggle with not charging by the hour. But it's almost impossible for me to charge by hour like I would like to, because I would like to be compensated, you know, whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I would never try this hard on a commission. That's the thing that sucks, is if you want to commission me, I'd love to do art, and I won't, you know, half-ass the art. But if I'm charging you a flat rate, $150, you're getting a $150 piece of artwork. I cannot spend 38 hours, 36 hours, 37 hours. I can't spend a day and a half of nonstop work, 36 hours on a $150 commission. Now, if you want to pay the hourly price, like, I'll put my whole Zandussy into it. If you want to pay the $360, yeah, go crazy. I'll do the best artwork you've ever seen. I will put everything into it. I will make it perfect. But like, I have to either charge what my time is worth, or I just can't. I don't know. I just can't. I can't do pieces like this for commissions. It kind of sucks for me because I draw quickly, so I don't charge as much per piece. Yeah, I mean, I would argue, like, there is a significant amount of difference in, don't mind the strobing. Just so you know, the strobes are going to get worse as you go. So if you don't like flashing lights, look away. There's I flip between layers a lot as I'm working, so it's going to get really intensive with the strobing lights here. All right, I'm starting shading on the original piece now. There's a significant difference between, like, different artists and the way that they charge and their styles. I think that's something that is really hard to find, like, the medium in, because, like, depending on what your style is and how locked in you are in your style, like, this piece for me, I ended up doing a lot of experimenting with, like, different types of line art and different coloring styles, and obviously, like, completely repainting and rendering the entire thing and adding an entire background and doing a lot of experimental stuff with different colors and shit. So, like, I wouldn't normally do a lot of experimental shit on a commission. But also, like, depending on how locked in you are on, like, this is my style and this is how I do it, like, if you're locked in on, like, this is how I do my style, like, you're gonna be way faster at it. And, like, it really depends on you then to decide, like, am I charging for my time, or am I charging for my talent? And I think you're at a point because you are locked in on like, you can guarantee this look, you can guarantee this art, you can guarantee this level of quality. You're not charging for your time. You should be charging for your talent. So like, I wouldn't normally say you should I don't think you would benefit from charging by the hour, because you're charging them for the talent that you can guarantee every time, versus I feel like I would benefit charging by the hour, because the longer you allow me to work on a piece, the more I can develop what you're looking for. If I feel rushed in a piece, or feel like I'm under a time constraint, or if I'm not interested in the subject, or if I'm not feeling any specific thing about it, my quality drops. I can't like lock in an art style on a piece that I don't like. So I think there's a heavy difference in between how you make art and how you should be charging for it. I think, Emily, you do best charging for your talent. You can guarantee a level of quality with every piece you do, even if you're uninterested, even if you don't care, even if you know, whatever it is. You can do it fast and you can do it well every time. People see your art and they know what they're getting. Versus like, I have a all over the place style. I can't guarantee any level of talent. I can't guarantee all the pieces are going to look the same. I can't guarantee how a piece is going to turn out, because my style is super experimental. I am inconsistent, but you know, if I take my time, the more time I'm given, the better a piece turns out. You know what I mean? Like with yours, like, yes, you could keep adding to it, but there's like a certain level where like you've finished the piece, like working on it longer isn't going to keep making it better. Like, you have your style, you got to the place you're going, like you have that consistency. Like, you had a plan, you executed the plan, it's done. Spending another 4 hours on it isn't going to improve it. It's finished. Versus like, the longer I keep working on something, the more things I'll try and the better like place I'll get to, because I don't have anything locked in. Oh, this is where we start work on the wings. Great. This is attempt 1 of 10. So yeah, I don't know. It's definitely, charging for art is something that is so hard to like figure out. I mean, we've even been chatting recently about, Emily, in regards to tattoo prices, and like, at what point do you raise your prices? At what point do you like, how do you know when to raise prices for tattoos? When do you like, when can you guarantee that consistency? Like, how do you charge by the hour? What do you charge per hour? What is your minimum? Like, stuff like that. Like, because art is so hard to quantify, what is super easy and takes little time for somebody may take 4 times as long for somebody else, and may be significantly harder. Like, I don't know. Art is so hard to quantify based on money. And like, there's no guarantee that this piece here that I just spent all of this time. It's also, okay, one of the other things is that like, for commissions, you're doing it for somebody else. Like, obviously, I'm not mad that I'm not getting paid $400 for this piece of art, because I did it for myself. I wanted this. Would I pay somebody else $400 for this piece of art? No. $300? No. I'd maybe pay somebody else $150 for this, which is what I charge. Like, but I would also never buy a commission, because I can make my own art. So like, I don't understand where somebody else's mindset would be. Ollie, how much would you pay for a piece like this? Because like, I don't buy commissions. I have trouble pricing them. Xander, isn't it 1 a.m. for me? It's 1:30 in the morning. So I guess I'm interested in like, how much would you pay? Wicked says I'd pay $200 for that. That seems mostly reasonable. 36 hours on a piece, $200. I feel like that, it does end up being cheap in terms of hourly pay, but also it's the skill level, so it makes sense. And also, commissions get harder and harder to justify the more expensive you get them. Are you willing to pay $200 on something? Sure, depending on what it is. Are you willing to pay $200 on a piece of art? Most people, no. Some people, sure. Most people, no. Me giving up halfway through these fucking wings is wild. I can't even tell what I'm working on at this point. Where am I? Oh, I'm back at the wings. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm fighting for my life doing these wings. I hope you're enjoying the speed paint, because I'm just letting it play. It's a long one. We are still on the original design, if you can't tell. We're not even halfway through at this point. We're gonna be here for a minute just watching the speed paint. I'm working through the wings right now, if you can't tell. Ugh. Eat more of this horrible melted candy bar. Oh, it's so goopy. Oh, it's so goopy. Any other questions about art? Or conversations about art? Or writing? It was so fun talking about writing. Any other questions about my OCs? That was a nightmare. Today's been an adventure. I'd never ask an artist to do it for 200. If I asked them, they said, yeah, it's a $300 piece, I'd just be like, oh man, because I can't afford it. But that doesn't mean it's not worth it. Not worth it, yeah. Yeah, and that's a hard thing. Would Zadkiel buy a $200 commission? Probably. Zadkiel can't do art. Not that I'm aware of. From what I know, okay, just so you know, we have now in the speed paint started the repaint. This is where the repaint starts. I'm now recoloring him. I can do art, so I think I'd just struggle through it if I wanted to. How much would that one Milan Noel piece have costed me again? The one I didn't commission. Oh, the one in their bedroom? I can take a look. Let me finish this. I don't want to stop the speed paint in the middle of it, but I think it was, I don't know. I don't remember how many hours that one took me. I can go check. I'm gonna assume it was probably like a 16-hour piece. So if I was charging by hour, it'd be like $160. Unless it took me way longer than I'm thinking it did. I thought it was like maybe a 16-hour piece. So maybe like $160, but I can go and double check. Can Azazel do art? And if he can, does he still charge Zadkiel for his commissions? I feel like Azazel might be able to do like a little bit of art. He's definitely not like super skilled at it, but he could do like a little bit of stuff. He's probably a lot better with his hands physically three-dimensionally than he is with like a paper and a pen, you know? Like he's not like painting shit, but like working with his hands, like maybe like making clay would probably be more up his eye, like his like abilities, you know what I mean? But how do you keep yourself motivated to draw the stuff? If I had to work on a piece for 36 hours, I'd simply slap a few filters over the piece at the halfway point, call it a day, and then not draw again for the next 3 months. I totally get that. And that's why this piece took a year. Not actually, but so the original piece that I showed, I don't know if you saw it but I'll show it again to you when the speed paint is done. The original piece, before I decided to recolor it, took me about, I can double check the times on it. I think it took me like 18 hours, 18, 19 hours for the original piece, which is why by the end of it, I gave up. I was like, throw them on a black void, sitting on a gray box, done. Like, I'm done. I'm done. Throw some filters over it, and I'm good. We're moving on. Because it was like a 19-hour piece. But I love this piece. This is my favorite drawing I've done of Zadkiel and Azazel, and one of my favorite pieces of art I've literally ever done. If somebody's like, oh, do you do art? And like, oh, can I see something? This would be the piece I pull out consistently. But I hated that it was just in a void on a gray, undescribable box. And I realized the other day that I was like, I want to sell this as an art piece because it's one of my favorite pieces, but it's boring. Like, it's not visually interesting. I need to finish this. This isn't a complete piece. And so I just locked in and was like, okay, I want to make this like the art of my dreams. Because the reality is, your ability may be below where your dreams are. Like, your aspirations are always going to be higher than your abilities. Otherwise, they wouldn't be aspirations. But if you just give yourself the time, like I said, I made sure that this piece, I was like, I have no rush. I have no rush. This piece can take me months if I want it to. But I'm not shortcutting anything. I'm going to recolor every piece of it. I will retexture every feather. I will hand draw the whole background. I will add details until it's exactly what I want. Not I'm tired, good enough, let's go, but exactly what I want, no matter how hard how much time it takes. And that's why I would try something, I don't like it, delete it, try something else, like, you know, that's why I finished and I was like, I don't feel satisfied, I don't feel like it's good enough, let's try again. You know, I finished the table, it's not good enough, add texture, add cracks, add candles, you know, like, keep, like, adjusting. Oh god, drawing this background was a nightmare, by the way. Lining that shit sucked. But so it's like one of those things that, like, as long as you care about the subject and you're interested in the subject, it definitely helps, because I love these two. And also, I knew that if I just kept, like, working at it and carving at it and scooping at it and forcing my way to, like, try something, didn't work, try something else, didn't work, try something else, until I got there, I could reach the aspiration, because I know I have some level of ability and I can improve my ability by trying things like this. Does he charge Zadkill for his commissions? He would probably not charge Zadkill for his commissions, then Zadkill would pay anyways. Speaking of commissions, Xander, I want a commission, just gotta figure out exactly what I want. Let me know what you want. Unfortunately, I have a wait list of about 80 people, but I'll let you skip the line, because you're a mod. Mod, skip the line. I don't even know where I'm at in working on this at the moment. Oh, I'm still doing Azazel's dress. I told you, this is a really long speed paint. This is a really long speed paint. We've been at this for like 15 minutes. Actually, 16. It's counting in the top. We've been at this for 16 minutes. Yeah, people saw the comms open and ran. Yeah. I'll take all 80 of them out. Yeah. I literally just made a TikTok about this today, then posted it. Because I feel bad, because when my TikTok blew up and I said I am doing commissions to try to raise money for top surgery, I had over 100 people sign up for commissions in the span of a week. I can't do 100 commissions in a week. I can't do 100 commissions in a month. I can't do 100 commissions in 6 months. I literally said if I did a commission every day for every 3 days, I finished a full piece of art every 3 days, I would still be turning in commissions a year later. Like, there's nothing I could do about it because of they didn't, you know, I wasn't slowly gaining commissions. They all flooded in at once. Like, and there's just nothing I can do about that. So some people are going to receive their commission within 2 weeks of requesting it, and some people are going to be hearing from me for the first time a year from now. Like, it's going to hit a point where I finally reach out to the people in a year and be like, hey, do you still want that commission? And I'm already going to have the top surgery done. Like, it's just, there's nothing I can do. You just get to be an artist for the next year and get paid the moolah. Yeah, I'm trying. But also, it is getting to the point where a lot of people, I reach out to them and I'm like, hey, thank you so much for your patience. I'm waiting in the queue. You know, are you still interested in the commission? And a lot of people are like, no, thank you so much, but I'm good. Or just don't respond at all. Because it's been 4 months since they requested a commission, and they requested it to help pay for top surgery, and I've already paid. So it's like, I totally get it. But yeah, it's a mess. I desperately want art of a particular duo of characters, but committing to commissions is so hard. I get it. It is hard, especially because it, you know, costs money, and also it's just like, it's a difficult thing to be like, okay, this is exactly what I want. Gotta like lock in. The other thing I realized is I stopped Art Fight about halfway through the year because I was realizing I did so much art in June or July for Art Fight, and it was really fun. I had a lot of fun in Art Fight. It was a good time in school getting art of my characters, and I'm totally fine doing art back for that. But I also realized I should have been working on commissions, the art that makes me money, instead of doing a bunch of art for free. So halfway through the month, I gave up and was like, I gotta go back to commissions. I gotta make money off of this shit, because right now I'm just handing out art for free when I got people waiting to pay for art. If you want, we can reach out to everyone and find out who all still wants a piece. It would help you clear out your queue down to who's actually left. Yeah. And I'm trying to. It is difficult. Because it's hard to reach out to somebody and be like, hey, are you still interested in this commission? And they'll be like, yes, I am. And it'd be like, okay, it's still gonna be about 6 months before I get to you. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's where it's hard. Because the thing is, they can see the queue. Like, so they can see how close I am to getting to them. But like, it's a struggle. I'd be down to be your secretary. I'll do it. I'm well trained in customer service. I mean, I'll give you my password to my artistry. Like, if I could like talk through to you like the plan of like what I'd be interested in you doing, I unironically would pass that off to you if you wanted and let you run through that. I'll pay you. Pay my secretary as well. I'll pay you in subathon time. I'm bored 80% of the time. You work 2 jobs. You work 2 jobs. Bored 80% of the time. Half the time you don't have time to get on call. Whatever. Anyways, there you go. That is the end. It is a 21-minute speed paint. And yeah, and you're in college, you lunatic. Anyways, there you go. That is a 36-hour piece of art and a 16-minute speed paint. And if you want the reminder one more time, this is what it was originally finished as. And this took me 21 hours. I was a liar. 21 hours. So the original drawing took 21 hours, and then the redraw added it up to 30. It's actually 37. So like it only added 16 hours. The artwork Ollie is talking about is this one. This was a 17-hour piece. So it would have been, yeah, I was almost spot on. This would have been $170 if I charged by the hour. But I just wanted to draw it for fun. And so she got a non-commissioned piece of art, which is like, I mean, it's not as good as a commission because you don't get to pick what is being drawn, but I just wanted to draw it. And I was like, I'm going to do that. And if she doesn't like it, but I knew she would like it. And I'm just going to draw what I want to draw. And then you don't have to pay for it. So like, ta-da, Merry Christmas. You know what I mean? So. But there we go. It's fucking done. It is finally done. Can't believe that fucker's done. And now I have 4 versions of it sitting around. This is just out of hand. So this is the final version. And then I'm gonna get rid of these 2. Okay. Cool. I love this one. Yeah. Like, I'm blown away by it. Yeah, I'm honestly... This might be the first piece of art that I've ever done where I'm kind of like sitting back and being like, I could do this. Like, for... Like, this is... Like, this is as good as I want it to get. This is it. Like, is there still stuff to improve? For sure. But, like... This is I think this is one of the first pieces where I was like, I don't have anything where I'm like... I hate this. I mean, I'm still not happy with the table they're sitting on. I don't know why, but it's still not happy with it. I may still fuck around with it a little bit. But the background candle tears, I know those, yeah. But like, this is a professional finished piece of art in my mind. Like, this is it. That's professional art. Like, that's crazy. If like 15-year-old me could see the shit that I'm doing now, I don't know. This is why I like experimenting with my art and fucking around and pushing it as far as I can push it. Because every once in a while I go like, oh shit. And I surprise myself when I'm like, oh, I can actually like, I can do that. I didn't know I could do that. Peter, the horse is using the elevator. I didn't know it could do that. Yeah. Yeah. This piece is gonna let you know who all in your chat is Catholic. Genuinely. Those are my boys. It ain't perfect, but it's mine. And this is, I would say, without any doubt in my mind, the best piece of art I've ever done. I would not hesitate for a moment to say that this is the best piece of art I've ever done. Yeah. Crazy. Unfortunately, the storm outside my house hates me watching this stream, so I must hit night sunset. No worries. I will not be staying long because Tyrio's already gotten 38 minutes out of her 30, but that's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool shit. I know I don't need to screenshot it, but I just did. All right. And you know, Wicked's not like completely a lunatic, because I could, if I wanted to screw around with a book cover. I'd have to figure out what exactly a book cover requires. And then I would just do like yeah. One day you will die, I'll be close behind, follow you into the dark, blinding light of veils of face of white, as our hands both tight, for the hint of a spark. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on our vacancy signs. If there is no one beside you, your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. By a lady in black. Fear is the heart of love, so I never look back. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the love on your vacancy signs. If there is no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. I've seen everything to see, from Bangkok to Calgary, in the soles of your shoes. Oh. Blackest of night. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the notes on their vacancy signs. Run. You're a horrible person. Yeah, like that. Do you know what I mean? That might just be my cover. I'd buy a book with that cover so quick I wouldn't even read the synopsis, man. There should be gold leaf on there somewhere, yeah. Well, there you go. I will likely make that the cover, kind of like I did for not Lamb of Gods, Those That Fear Us. This one's a little less, admittedly, this is just a photo off of Google, because I can't resell this anyways. It does say not for resale on it, because it's a tester book. I also need to learn to format it, because if you observe my formatting, it's pretty awful. It's in, like, typewriter font, essentially. It's pretty awful. It also has surname at the top of every page, because I did not put my surname. Can you mail me that so I can read it? This? Those That Fear Us? The book? You want me to mail you this one, or Lamb of Gods? I just flipped to a page, right? This is roommate's notes. Summary. This chapter needs to be rewritten. What chapter is this? What chapter is this? Yeah. This is post-river scene. Yeah, this chapter needs to be rewritten. I can tell that it's a pivotal moment of your novel, so it needs it needs better writing to deliver that impact. There are a lot of points that seem redundant or awkward. Many points of this read as Wattpad writing. Oh, that's horrible. The reader sees too much, even with your writing style. Character actions also come across as Wattpad-esque. Think of whether they are being dramatic or for the reader or realistic to themselves. Yeah. Rumi is, just for reference, the reason I have Rumi do my beta reading and editing is because she has an English degree for creative writing and is seeking a job as a professional editor. There's a reason I go to her. She's unapologetic, and it is awesome. I will never let her touch my book. Yeah, she read my chapter and went, this is clearly a very pivotal moment, and it's written like a Wattpad fanfic. Fix it, because it's bad. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Ow. Like, that's, yeah. Book. Book. I'm writing a book. I'm writing a full-length novel and have the skill to paint my own cover. I have worked my whole life to be capable of that. Started writing my first novel in 3rd grade. I started drawing the second I could hold pencils. I used to draw like kids' books from my grandparents at my grandparents' house before kindergarten even. Just like stupid little comics. Like yeah. To actually like be really proud of this and know that I'm proud of the book so far and that like this might be the one that gets me published. Yeah, man. I'm 25. I've gotten there. Took my whole goddamn life, but well, a quarter of it. A third of it. We got somewhere, boys. Took a while, but we got somewhere. And that right there is one of those things. The time's gonna pass anyways. You know? You're gonna turn 25 eventually. I did. You're gonna turn 30 someday. I will. The time's gonna keep passing. That's not stopping. So start today. I started in 3rd grade. Doesn't mean you did. The best day to start was yesterday. The second best time to start is right now. How old are you? How long do you have? How long will it take till you get where you're proud? You'll get there. But when? Depends on when you start. Start now. I don't know, man. Just a thought. You're gonna go far. I went pretty far. Anyways. Best-selling author in the nursing home. Some people don't publish their first book until they're 80. And you know what all of them say? Every single one of them. I wish I started earlier. Every single one of them. All the people who are like, I published my first book in my 60s, my 70s, my 80s. I wish I would have started sooner. I kept telling myself I couldn't because I wasn't good enough at it. I wish I would have started when I was young. You're still the young person. All of you motherfuckers. So, yeah. Something, something, something. Insert that there. Anyways. Anyways. That's my last bit of late night advice at 2 a.m. Now D12 is playing in my ears, which is not the vibe I expected, but is the vibe I deserve. And I'm gonna get us over to some art streamer. I don't know, they look cool. Fairly large streamer. Twitch partner. But his art looks cool. Maybe we don't have a whole lot of people. I'm not gonna like change any little guy's life today, but recommend viewers low to high, especially when I drop my beat and do my acapellas. No, there's so much boobs. I'm trying to find a little guy that will enjoy some people. This rockstar shit, it's the life for me. Everything's just titties. I'm drowning in titties. I'm suffocating in titties. The world is titties. Let's just go to somebody I follow. We're heading you over to the Madam Majesty. I don't remember much about Madam. I just remember that I've raided her before, and so I'm raiding her again. If she's crazy, I didn't send you there. I don't even know you. Who are you again? She's playing The Sims. I don't know. Behave. Enjoy yourself. Go the fuck to bed. Sleep well. See you on Friday. No, I had an interview. Not you two. Wicked promised me attention. I'll be in chat in a moment. You're not my dad! No, but I'll kiss your dad.